Oh no! Yaro gulps down a large swallow of the toxic liquid before recoiling in disgust. Took 11 damage and got -1 health, -1 Riz. Yaro feels something lumpy under the ground at his feet and digs it up. It latches onto him. Yaro got Child's Skull? Poor Yaro is getting f***ed on these random events. Is this like a cursed item? 100% this is a cursed item. This item cannot be unequipped once equipped. So it gives Yaro 3 shield. Your basic attack is a weak tear shot. Oh no! This, I mean, you are just Yaro. The fall of Yaro will be told in song and ballad for many moons because Yaro is just so bad. Yaro finds a large trash bin. Hasn't Yaro been through enough? Oh my god. Yaro tries to get into the bin, but accidentally tips it over, spilling its spoiled contents all over himself. Yaro scurries away, covered in poisonous filth. Don't tell me he's going to be poisoned going into the boss fight, dude. Yaro is actually looking a little bit like a fighter once again, folks. Can we nip him twice? Let's try that. Nip 2? Oh, baby. We've unlocked Nip 2. I think we're just going to do Nip 3. Okay, Nip is something we should have been doing way more. I can't believe I'm making my fighter more intelligent, but that is the kind of cursed run that this is. Yaro's luck is changing. Finds a way to force the lock open and flings open the lid. Leaping into the dumpster, Yaro rifles through the trash inside until he finds something valuable. Got perks and 18 food. We do that, and then I think we do this, and then we do our knockback. Oh my god, that was such insane damage. Yaro, your cursed skull is actually working out a little bit. Now we can bash him into the rock. Boom, just took 12 more. And this guy's only got 89 left with 8 bleed and 2 poison. The Catter Day out there, Tony Pizza fans, and more importantly, to the Mewgenics fans out there, because this game is getting a lot of hype, a lot of deserved hype, and we're going to head right into our third run. This is only the second time I've been able to sit down and play this game, and I've been thinking about it non-stop since the day it launched. And to all you lovebirds out there, happy Valentine's Day. This isn't being recorded on Valentine's Day, but y'all are going to be watching it on Valentine's Day, and hey, if you're spending the day with me and Mewgenics instead of with your partner, brother, we are the same kind of person, and you're going to like this video. Alright, it looks as though we are only 1% complete with everything we can find in this game. I love that that's our little player character, Kitty Cat. We've got a terminate button. It actually raises the question of, are we a cat? Or are we a human? As the person who owns this house. So, we resume. Our first full run is over with our 4 class cats here. We did unlock the sewers, so we're going to be trying to get through the alley again and get to the second level here on our next attempt. But, crucially, we need some cats to be able to do so, and we ain't got one, so we're going to end the day and see if we get any babies. We and Milla made 2 kittens? The original pair that I got from Dr. Beanie made 2 more little babies, Lurch's siblings here. And Lucilla wanted to get it on with Lurch, but Lurch wasn't into it. If anybody remembers from the last video, I guess Lurch only wants to fuck his dad. He doesn't want to fuck the stray cat who's not related to him at all. Oh my goodness, a lot of things happening. Lurch, no! Why is Lurch rejecting? Lurch is dripping in the poon and he is having none of it. Allah? Lurch! My guy, all 3 of the female cats who he just went on this adventure with were like, hey buddy. And he said, no, I would prefer my dad. That is too funny. Oh, is this the boogers and poop guy? Oh, it's Wayne again. Wayne is a spooky one. I think of Wayne because we did bad things. The Wayne man sees what we be doing and he tells on us. We are Frank and we live under your house. I am now terrified. I also am pretty sure that as far as selecting voices for NPCs go, I'm 3 for 3, baby. I don't like Frank one bit. I bet you hear us scratching. It gets itchy down here sometimes. Sometimes we like being itchy because being itchy makes us work harder. Bet you didn't know Frank builded your house. No lying. Oh, okay, that's impressive. It does kind of look... I think I said in the previous episode, or in the first episode, that it looks like it's seen better days, so maybe I'm not too impressed. We make them houses as fast as we make brown. Oh, God. Yep. I was correct in being wary of this house. We're just kidding on you. Well, really, we love to build, so if you want to have more house made, just ask Frank. Frank do need to be paid, though. We don't work for kisses no more. No. Frank wants friends. Cat friends! See that pipe over there? That pipe goes all over this place. You want to send a kitty out? Push him down that pipe and bam, there you go. I don't like the verb of push him down the pipe. I don't like that. We don't want just any kitty, though. Frank wants retired cats only. Okay, well, that's good, so it doesn't need to be cats that I have to take on adventures. Frank think we like retired cats because we are kind of retired, too. Okay, well, we go night-night. Interesting. So, we're getting a lot of cats now, which means that each day that passes is eating up a lot of food. We did get 2 babies who need to spend at least... Is that cat's name just Cat? Cat has really nice health. This could be a tank. Really nice attack stats. Very slow, which is maybe not a great idea for a tank. Could be a beefy hunter, although the luck is bad. The nice int, but it's going to have a really hard time doing anything turn 1. We have new buttons here. Box is maybe determining to put it in the adventure, but it's grayed out because you're young. And then pipe would be giving it to Frank, which we don't want to do because he doesn't even want him. This is the same ability that the mom has, I think, Milla, self-assured. And it does have the ranged ability, so this could be a beefy hunter. And what is this? Pull a pickup 1 tile towards you, castable once per turn for 0 mana. So this gives you a bit more of an ability to gather some of those coins and scrap and health. That's an interesting ability. But let's grab this stray cat first, Tessa. And Tessa, that's possibly in contention for the worst face I've seen thus far. There's like some sort of Pokemon rap song going on in the background. I don't know if it's hearable. It didn't really seem hearable on the first videos, but it's like naming a bunch of cats. I don't know what's going on. Great Riz, but overall not good magic. This is literally just kind of like, aside from this Riz, it's just a worse version of Cat. The health is worse, but still good up front, so I could see this being a fighter. Yeah, with a good turn 1 ability. This can be done every turn, notably. Immobilize an adjacent unit. Only has 25% chance to work on bosses or large. So that is interesting. I'm never a fan of the things that can't work on bosses. Because to me, it always seems like that's when you need abilities the most. That can mess up a boss fight. But, you know, who's to say? So we have 3 cats, meaning we have a total of 9. We need to wait at least 1 day, and we need 1 more cat. Let's see... Where's the other little one? Get over here. Yaro is also a boy, so they had twin boys, Cat and Yaro. I like how Yaro got the creative name, and the other one was just Cat. These cats are all so similar, except this guy's fast. Everyone's got at least 665 right here. Bad luck all around. Bad Riz on both of them, but you're gaining a lot. But unlike the other one, this one's fast. And it's got short lob shot and spit. This is a fascinating... This is going to be an interesting run with a lot of these ranged capabilities and some very high damage, but very low magic. So with that being said, let's take a look at this new button here. Boone County. Yep, that's where we are. This is our house in the middle here. Frank wants retired cats. He's over here underneath our house, technically. Next reward, an attic. Hold on. Okay, so if we give him retired cats, if we give him one cat, he'll give us a second room to our house, or an attic, rather. And these all look like NPC areas. That could be P-Mart, where that shopper was trying to go to in the last one. Tink lives over here. Is not accepting cats in the moment. Lives in a nice little trailer over there. So my guess is going to be, yeah, you can send cats to different places to get different benefits. Frank being the only one who we can do. Butch lives over here in these dilapidated apartment buildings. He's also not accepting cats, but it looks like he wants to tell us something. So let's visit Butch's hideout. So check this out. I got a new collar for you. Ooh. This class is called the Cleric. A pretty hoity-toity religious type. Judgmental, sure, but boy can they heal things. With a solid Cleric on your team, ain't no one going down. And if someone does, just pray on it. Cleric collar is now available. Okay, so Butch is where we get the new classes from. And it looks like there's at least 9 total. Did you know you can hold down right-click on a unit to see its movement and attack range? Ooh, I did not. There was a point last run where I was like trying to set up turns in advance, and I think I said out loud, I wish I could know where this guy could attack. And now I know. If you're trying to stay out of range of a dangerous enemy, this is useful information to have. Let's just keep grinding these tips, baby. If your cats are looking trashed after a boss fight, there is no shame in heading home. Well, I'll look down upon you, but there is sometimes strategy to cutting your losses. Maybe you got tons of coins saved up, or a few badass items you don't want to risk losing. Okay, so you lose, if you team wipe, you lose money and items. Just head back home and save what you got for your next adventure. You probably know your int is a pretty important stat. But did you realize if your int number is the same or more than your favorite spell, that means you can cast it every single time? Yes. Always check your int and the mana cost of your abilities when you level up and make sure you can cast them. Give me all the tips you got. Riz doesn't only affect your max mana. Your Riz number is literally how much mana your cat starts battle with. Keep that in mind when choosing new abilities. Being able to cast 1 to 2 spells on turn 1 is badass. Struggling with a house boss? What's a house boss? Try power leveling your cats before you fight it. Taking the hard path or a 3-cat run can push your cats to level up even further than usual. Hard path. Okay, so hard path is maybe more combats is what it means. Or a 3-cat run. Interesting. So you'd be leveling up the whole party every 3, so the 4th combat on the run wouldn't be level 2, it would be level 3 for your first cat, etc. So then it would snowball. I didn't even consider that you could do that. Interesting. I feel like I need to learn the game more before that can even be an option. Then you can take that boss down no problem. Turn order matters. If an enemy has already taken its turn, focus on killing one that hasn't. Removing enemies before they attack means losing less life. Duh. Did you know you can hold the scroll button to switch to tactical view? It can be helpful when there's too much going on in battle. Give it a try sometime. I did know about that, but I haven't had an occasion to use it yet. You know, you don't always need to have 4 cats in your party. Doing a 3-cat run means those cats will level up 2 to 3 more times than usual, giving you access to some serious upgrades. Try it out. You know, most of the time, good tactics are just basic math. Check your basic attack's damage and the HP of enemies in your range. Taking out one baddie means removing a whole ton for the enemy. Be efficient with your attacks. How many tips you got, Butch? Hard path is better items and levels your cats up more. And the hard paths all feature an extra fight. Okay, so that's what it is. Is one extra. Whoa. Oh! All three? Interesting. Is that confirming that there are only ever 3 levels in each run? Especially if you're getting trashed. But you know what they say, no risk, no reward. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Don't be hesitant to move your equipment around between combat. Yep, already been doing that. Big spell every turn. You know what magic damage is? Kind of like a fist, but fruity? What does that mean? As a magic wand. Okay, so the icons I do need to learn as well. Avoid drafting abilities in the same mana range. Having too many big cost abilities means waiting multiple turns to cast them. Yep. It's ideal to have a range of unique abilities at different mana costs. So you don't want to have a bunch of stuff that's like Mega Blast that costs 13 to use. Because then it's effectively you're removing a slot of effectiveness from yourself. Tiny little round icons at the top. That ability's elements, and there are quite a few of them to discover. I did notice that, like the Fire Blast had some little, very small, like red circles. Water. Okay, so this is how you can tell how the elements interact with each other. Cold can slow. Wet will get frozen. Interesting. So it's like a rock, paper, scissors. Wet beats burn. Burn could beat cold, but cold beats wet. Tons of elemental combos to play with. Sick. This I never got to use. I forget this. I have to remember to do this. Specifically, that damage bonus is 25% of the attack's damage rounded up. That is very good to know. See, part of me feels like this is a waste of time to keep clicking on these tools, but I'm learning good stuff, and hopefully you are too. Your cat's passives are the most important attribute. Be sure to learn them and keep them in mind when drafting new abilities. They are the key to some amazing combos. Keep your eyes peeled. This is what I was thinking. The big icon at the top ability tells you what type it is. Fall into 4 major categories: offensive, defensive, movement, and miscellaneous. Is magic miscellaneous? Or no, magic is a type of offensive, probably. It's usually important for your cats to have one of each so their build is more well-rounded. Okay. So you want each cat to have an offensive mana, a defensive blocking ability, and a mobility. Dealing damage is fun, but being able to move around and block will help you not die. Gaining disorders can feel like a real kick in the nuts sometimes. Is that like the concussion, the broken paw if you're downed? But they almost always have a silver lining? Try playing and drafting around their positive effects? I don't think I know what those are then, because the getting downed has only been negative for me so far. Avoid finishing combat to pick up a few more coins or healing up your team a bit more. Well, the gods frown upon it. That's good, because I have not been playing that way so far. Turns out the quicker you finish a combat, the more rewards you will gain. It's true, that's how I got this gold tooth. I don't see no gold tooth. Okay, that's a repeat. So now that we've had a repeat, we're going to get out of there. So let's go ahead and send Frank a cat, a retired cat. Now the next question will be, which retired cat do we want to send him? So which cat do we not want to have abilities passing on, right? I really like all of these, so not Ala. Petey, I think we're looking mostly at the... I did not even really check to see if Spotters was a thing that was happening. I think in retrospect, building Heedy the way we did, now that we know that we want to spread these mana costs, was not very good. So I'm open to sending Heedy. Lurch, that is a really nice ability to have both of these. Having Poke, Fire Punch, and Lick, I love Lurch, so I want to keep Lurch. We never got to make use of Toadstyle because we got that right as we ended. But that is kind of an insane move, especially paired with Rock Crusher. And Boost is good, just not on Lucilla. So I'm still leaning towards Heedy. That's really nice, and we're just benefited from that with Cat. Spit, and this gave Lick as well, which now we can see the little water icon. So I don't really want to give away Milla either. What about Gui? Sunburn is so good. I think we gotta give away Heaty. And say we're losing Shrug It Off, which sucks on a more strength build. We're losing this, which was pretty decent damage, but that's a lot of mana. Same lot of mana, and we don't know what it does. So I think we're going to send Heaty to Frank. Bye-bye, Heaty. Oh! You could just throw the cat away? That's so mean. Alright, Frank, please don't... Frank Sewer. Oh my god. Please don't kill this cat. Oh, hey! Frank was just waiting for you down here. Good job in sending the cat to us. He's slow, so when he runs, we can still get him. I think Heaty's a girl. Frank's slow, but no one seems to get us. Frank's getting so itchy. I think we're ready to build. You know that house on top of your house? The one with the point on it? Well, Frank's gonna go building all over that one. You just wait and see. I won't crush you with nothing. Oh, we can get tips from him too. When Frank stumbles and falls on our hump, I think that one's called a tip. When we tip and fall, is that right? I like the stark contrast between Butch's extremely helpful tips and Frank just having no fucking idea what's going on. What the fuck? Triangle Shape has 2 tips. Frank is a teacher now. I hear Mom say about Frank. Frank's scabies is just the tip of the iceberg. We miss her. Sometimes when we look at the stars and talk at her in our brains, I wish she could come back. That is so sad. Is Frank a kid? Is Frank an orphan child? Amazing. We gotta get all of these. That's all. Like when your suit tips and it shows your bum bum to everyone? We think that's a kind of tip? Maybe? This is too good. A type of hint or something. He keeps saying see ya. He's telling me to leave, so those are just going to be endless jokes. Whoa, 25 cats? To get another room. So is this going to take a day to build the attic? Alright, come on, Lurch. Oh my god. Lurch, this is the second night in a row you've disappointed me. The other ones gave up. So we do have a Stray, which is our 4th. We do also have our attic. Now, interestingly, I'm seeing that these stats that we still don't know what they do are changing. -1 sleep, 1 yarn, 0 doctor, 0 DNA, and these are all zeros. So I don't quite know what the purpose of putting them in the attic is. I think it certainly impacts their ability to breed with each other. So we do have Percha. Let's take a look. We'll do it this way, because it's going to be easier. Okay. Percha has low health, definitely going to be a melee person, but also really good magic. So Percha could be our mage, or our cleric, depending on what stats that is. Fast and can hold their own in melee. Melee strike, and then has landscape. Turn an adjacent tile into a small grass tile for 1 mana. I don't know the purpose of that, because it doesn't seem to be the tall grass. But who knows? We'll find out. Somebody else wants to talk to us. Both Butch and Tink. They're not accepting cats, but they have something to say. So it looks like that sewer monster man built you a pipe, huh? Well, don't feel special. I got one, too. Hey, that gives me an idea. How about you and I go into business together? You send me cats with combat experience, and I let you kiss me behind the dumpster over there. Okay, so Butch was the one who was kissing Frank. What do you mean, no? Yeah, well, what about I expand that little box of yours then, huh? Whoa, Butch. No. I'm talking about that box by your house, sicko. I can upgrade that old shoebox for you. That way you can hold more sharp objects. Trust me, it's worth it. Just send me a cat who's killed some stuff. I'll hook you up. Send you a cat who's killed some stuff. Oh, that's been on an adventure. Upgrade. Oh, item storage. I had no clue what he was talking about. But that's actually pretty nice. What's my... Okay, so I am going to need more storage, theoretically, because I did have to dump 3 things last time. So that... He just wants 1, right? A cat that's been on an adventure. How is that different from a retired cat? There's got to be a difference there, but that seems like the exact same thing. I love Tank's trailer. Oh my god. Is he wearing a shirt that says bitch? Well, hello there. You are the talk of the town these days. Everyone is all like, there goes that so-and-so. Aren't they a catch? They got brains and buns. Well, thank you, Tink. And I'm like, thanks, girl, but did you hear about that newbie in town who's been hoarding all those cats? Oh, you were talking about yourself. And then they're all like, yeah, I heard about them. But what's this I hear about that book deal you landed? And I'm all, leave me alone, stalker. LOL. Gosh, people today are so nosy, right? Anyway. What's this about you and me being pipe buddies? Don't call it that. You know I can hear you talking in your sleep through that thing, right? You old perv. My wife made me cover the pipe with a quilt. She was so embarrassed. But listen. I need a baby. Oh. I have this empty hole in my heart. See, my wife and I, we can't have children of our own. So we have decided to start a cat family. And guess who the father is? It's you, silly. You... This is like that one scene in Arrested Development where they're talking to, I forget the character's name, but the therapist guy. And they're like, you have to work on your phrasing. Just send me your kittens and I'm sure I can find a way to return the favor. But try not to send me any uggos. Keep your donkey-faced fuggos in the basement. Toodles! Now what do you have to say for tips? Here we go. This is what I want. I'm so glad I clicked on these tips. That icon is comfort, which we were sitting at like a -2, I think. Excuse me. High comfort is vital for your kitties. Oops. A low comfort will not only prevent breeding, but it can cause serious aggression. Oh shit, that's why Lurch didn't want to fuck. Because he wasn't comfortable. Keep that comfort set high and your cats will breed like rabbits. So the stats are per room. You want to be balancing things out. That thing is a health icon, which are at 0. A room with health has a chance to heal wounds and even cure diseases. The higher the health, the better those odds are. But the opposite is also true. Low health can actually cause disease too. Luckily, that's not an issue for us yet. So you know this icon, that's stimulation. I think we had 1 there. Supposed to be a yarn ball or something. High stimulation is needed if you want your kittens to inherit things from their parents. Okay. So that's why these things... Oh, base stats. As long as your stimulation is high enough. Interesting. So if a father is a 7 and a mother is a 3, a big stimulation number will ensure their offspring are also 7s. And not nasty uggos like their mother. Every good breeder puts a heavy focus on stimulation, so don't neglect it. Inbreeding may sound cool, but it's not. Just because it has the word breeding in the name doesn't instantly make it cool. Tink is such an interesting character. Seriously bad birth defects, and you know what that means. UGLY. Ugly. What's the DNA stat? Inbreeding? That's your house's appeal. Okay, so it's not amount of houses, it's the appeal of the house. More appealing to strays? Yes, okay. Don't sleep on appeal. Tell me what the DNA is. When you breed cats, their base stats are what their kittens can inherit. Ignore any bonus modifiers. Base stats are the only stat that matters for breeding. So not the class modifier, notably. but it's taking the base number for each. It's going to inherit one of those two. You can really plan shit out then. You can really plan shit out. You can oftentimes yield kittens with class abilities. You realize what that means? Multi-classing. Oh, shit! Thief. Movement. Thief. That sounds like a cool class. I realized how nerdy that just sounded. Sorry, my ex was a dungeon master. LMAO. The things a girl will do in college to get attention. Clean your house. Poops and dead cats actually lower your comfort. Nobody died, right? Is that why my comfort is so low? Or is there poop? Wash yourself, girl. Tell me what the DNA stat is. There it is. Mutation icon. This thing will do wonders on your skin. Rooms with mutation have a chance to mutate the cats inside. Need an extra hand around the house? Ew, maybe you can grow one. Alright, we got them all. We got them all. Click, 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 click. Let's go make our house better. So, interestingly enough, it's also not telling me what Tink gives me, but Tink wants people who are going to go on adventures. Like, this is a high cost to take a cat that I would be taking with me. So let's go ahead and put... We got to figure out how to balance these out. So this is good stimulation, and I think it's because of these here, whereas this doesn't have anything. But still, we need to increase comfort. So let's see who we want to be... Who has good traits that we want to fuck? We keep down here. So I think that's going to be our class ones. So let's start by putting our... We also don't want inbreeding, right? Okay, so the comfort is now extremely high down here, but it's actually very low up here. So how can we further balance this out? Which of these ones have abilities that we want the class ones to spread, in other words? So, Trip is pretty cool for Tessa, except it doesn't work on bosses. Oh, literally the baby kittens that pop out. So even these ones who are already aged up can't go to Tink. That's interesting. So I actually do have my 4 right now. I could go on an adventure now and give Tink the reward later, which I may do. Landscape, Percha, no. Yaro, no. Cat is not a bad idea to try and maintain this self-assured. I think we'll send Tessa and Cat downstairs. Alright, let's take a look. 0 comfort, so that's what we want. 2 comfort. So we're looking good on stats with both of these rooms. However, we're about to take a bunch of these on adventures anyway. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a quick pause because we've already done a lot of yapping with NPCs so far, and we haven't even started the run. I'm going to go ahead and off-camera assign classes, get the items rolling, get everything set up, and then when we come back in the blink of an eye, we're going to start the run. Baby, we're back, and it's time for adventure. I've built a really cool party that I think you guys are going to like. We've got Cat and Yaro, the twin brothers, and then we have Tessa and Percha as well. Let's run you through what we've got here. Cat is going to be our tank. He's the big brother. He's the one who's got self-assured random stat up whenever you down a unit. He also drew Home Run, which we had last time, which increases the knockback by 10. So he's got that punching maneuver. He's got, with the human heart, an insane constat of 13, giving him 52 health at level 1. In addition, sorry, I want to get my stat sheet so I know what to talk about. His int and his dex are going down by 1, but he got this really interesting move that he can still pop every turn called Toss. For 3 mana, he can deal 1 damage and throw an adjacent unit to an open tile. I'm not sure if that's any open tile, but if so, this is an insane way to go up to the front and to get an enemy way back, and then the ranged units can deal with it. And then, of course, he's also got that magnet ability that we talked about. Yaro is going to be our fighter, Cat's twin brother here. Yaro we chose for fighter to give him the strength of 8. He's also got insanely fast movement of 7. So this guy can just dart in, do a huge 8 damage, and then dart back out. He can also do a little bit of spitting for his mana regen, but mostly we want his mana to be doing this. If he, for some reason, does not have the movement to get where he needs to go, he can pop 7 mana to confront and move in front of an enemy. I really like this ability to just use his mana, which he can't do every turn, he can do it every other turn, to just teleport him in front of an enemy, maybe even do teleport in front of an enemy, attack, move, and then weapon, something like that, who even knows. Oh yeah, that's actually why I gave him the little slugger. So what we can do is if people are getting 2 into the front line, 2 into our squishies, we can knock them back with little slugger, confront to teleport to him, and then attack. So I think Yaro's going to be a really powerful offensive character, especially with this. Overpowered. Excess damage you deal to units makes them explode, dealing the excess damage to units around it except for you. So we want to have Yaro going after opponents who have like 1 health left, and then do like AoE splash 7, which would be insane. We just want to make sure that that we're not killing somebody that's next to our friends, because I think that would encounter our friends as well. The wig gives Yaro +2 Riz to start him with 5, which lets him spit turn 1, and most importantly lets him get an easy confront turn 2, which I think he still would have been able to if he's saving all his mana, but this gives us a little bit more flexibility. The wig is something that may be redistributed later. This small catnip baggie does let us pop a confront on a dime if we do need it. Next, we did go with Tessa as the mage. We did this because we wanted that int and Riz of starting with 8 and getting up to a 6 int per turn. We did have to give up a little bit of con, so we're squishy at 16 HP, but otherwise I felt this was a decent mage setup. This is actually an interesting setup for the mage because we got this, Epiphany. +5 starting mana, +5 mana regen, and you lose all unspent mana at each of your turns. So what that means is that we start every fight with 13 mana. That's a Mega Blast, for those of you who remember from last time. We will then, no matter how we spend it, we will lose all 13, and then each turn we will gain 11, and we will have 11 each turn that will then go away and won't carry over. So I want Tessa to actually focus on doing this, on using her limited movement to get into adjacent enemies to trip them, and also to wind slash and do knockback on a line. So this comp is going to be very kind of like damage mitigation and movement focused, rather like forced movement focused, rather than the offensive firepower that we saw before. We gave her the brown belt to help with that, +1 damage when she does her magic dart, but mostly what we want is because she's squishy, we want this to be able to for her to not necessarily do her magic attack all the time, and to end the turn with a backflip. Also, we did give her the trash can lid. If she does get rushed down, she can use this instead of her basic attack and have some shield and knockback. We also decided against bringing on a hunter so that we can try the new class. Percha will be our cleric, the first cleric that we do. That gives you +2 Riz and +2 cons. That puts her at 20 health. The Riz and the int here is pretty ridiculous. We start with 8 and we're gaining 7 every turn. That is partially because of these glasses, so that's negating our con a little bit. I decided to give up a little bit of her HP in exchange for making her a very powerful caster. She also loses a bit of movement, loses a bit of dex. That's nothing she cares about. Notably, since we've noticed that each time you apply a class tag, it actually does change your main attack a little bit. For the cleric, you attack your friends to heal them. So you can either be attacking opponents, or you can be using your basic attack on your friends, adjacent, I'm assuming, to heal them 6, which is huge. It doesn't cost any mana, which is awesome. Percha has a lot of survivability because of this ability, Zealot. Pop 7 mana, which she can do once per turn, to gain 1 Holy Shield. So she can always be in melee, and she can virtually never take damage, which I really like about her. So actually, that being said, I think I am going to reallocate this rotisserie chicken. I gave her the modded hairspray to deal fire damage in a cone because of this. Morale boost. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. I'm pretty sure that only applies in the current battle, but if she can be getting kills early with this cone, and potentially with one of these, then the fight will just snowball. So let's really quickly reallocate this to Tessa, and I think we're good to go. The faithful students embark upon an adventure. I could not be more excited to be playing this game once again with y'all. And I do apologize that these videos are long, but we try and dive deep into the strategy here, and we're going to continue doing it. Hey, folks, you know what I do? Just watch it on 2x speed and still have a good time. It is raining today, which means there's a persistent water element. So notably, that modded hairspray cone that we have may be less effective. As let's take a look at the first chunk of the alley here. It looks like it's kind of copying last time. It's fight, skill challenge, fight, treasure, skill challenge, boss. So let's get right into it. Okay, yes, I do see that everything is wet, including us, due to the rain. So that does add another wrinkle here. I'm seeing some health here, trash bags, lots of tall grass. That's a mana buff if we can get it, and lots of areas where the knockback can kind of help us. So we start with our fighter here. We do have what looks like 4 small rats and 2 big leapers. The leapers do a jump attack with knockback. If only I had something that could freeze, but I do not. The little rat does the straight dash, so we do want to focus on the enemies that aren't in the grass. I don't believe that there's any except for the 2 leapers. So let's first take a look at... Excellent. I love being able to see that. Beautiful. Those guys can leap, kind of like they can move a little bit and then leap forward. So here's what we're going to do. We want to be doing excess damage, but not by our friends. I think we're going to be spitting once on somebody. Oh yeah, we can actually probably get one of these kills. Let's take a look at where our cleric can actually go to that one. You can go to either... Well, that's our mage anyway. So we actually want to try and trip one of these that we don't kill. They are all going to get to go after this. So really the question is, which route is our fighter going to be less fucked if we try and go over here? And I think it's going to be... I think it doesn't really matter, but I think we're just going to go forward here and try and hope we land the 50-50 shot. We got it, baby! And that is 1 out of any. We don't need to burn anything else. I think we are just going to do a spit here. The question is, all of these guys can get picks in 1 on these guys. So I think we spit on a leaper. And I think we spit on... Ooh. I don't know that we're going to be able to get this pick with our movement. So we're going to hope that this guy moves forward and can try and get the pick before he takes round 2. Nice. Did do the 1 damage there, so we are going to go ahead and end the turn. See what these opponents are going to do. Dash in on the cleric for the knockback. Okay, so cleric has taken a little bit of damage. I actually really don't like that knockback. Aw, Tessa's singing. So we have 2 turns until this final leaper goes, but then we effectively get a whole group gets to go. So... Can you heal yourself is the question. Probably not. I think it really doesn't hurt to just do this. And then do we want to have you attack? Probably, because we aren't going to need any more healing. So where can you go? Yeah, you really don't have... We don't have much space to go here. So I think it's going to be about having the cleric get the kill here, and then having these other ones set up. So... We also kind of want to have you move, though. So I think we're going to have you move here, test out this damage. Got the 8 there, and then I think we are done. You... do have the Wind Slash, so can we get set up into a position where we can Wind Slash? I don't think so. Because oh, it goes past the rocks, so actually I think we could. So let's see if... Can you even move that bar? Yes, you can. Alright, this could be a mistake, but we'll see. And then we're going to do 4 mana to do that and see what happens. Okay, so it does do 1 damage, and it does put you back in the grass, but honestly, I'll take that. And because we did get the pick here, that was actually crucial to give everybody's stats up. We do have another wind slash within us, and we are losing this mana no matter what we do. So I think it behooves us to just keep slashing this guy until we run out of mana. That actually killed. I don't know why the first time it was doing only 1 damage, and then the other knockbacks it did 2 each, but that was well worth our time to pursue. Why are you down HP? Oh, because all stats up. So your base is 16. Cool. Not a bad turn, and now we pass to our tank. Our tank needs to be adjacent in order to do some of this shit. Pickup tile, I don't think... There are a few pickup tiles there. We might as well pull something a little bit closer. Where do we want to go? So who's going next? This Sleeper's going next. Take a look at their range. That guy can't get into us notably. Notably, we're actually extremely safe, right? So what about that piece of tall grass? I think that's not a bad idea. Is to go ahead and move there. And something that I always forgot is that the tank can actually attack 2 squares away. So I'm going to have to be mindful of that. I'm curious to see what the interaction is if I pull the coin towards me. Is it going to go into my friend there? What the fuck? Pull a pickup 1 tile towards you. That wasn't 1 tile. That was like a billion tiles. Is it because it's knockback 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have no clue, dude, but that... I don't know why that coin went so flippin' far. But I guess we'll find out later. Okay, round 2, baby. We've had a really nice offensive start. Let's see if we can end the fight this turn. I think we've got a lot of leeway to be able to do so. We want to focus on one of these 2, preferably the mouse. Ooh, especially... Ooh. Man, if we can, like, do something like... Oh, I'm thinking of, like, trying to move up here, little slugger, knockback, and into trying to kill, but I don't think we have enough to be able to do that. I don't think we do. So we are going to... Yeah, it's just not going to work. Let's at least... Oh. I would potentially regret doing that and then not being able to attack it. I think I need to knock it too cute here. And I just need to kill this guy. So then we are going to do this. Easy peasy. I did see the explosion there of like an extra 4 HP, but obviously they weren't there. We can get a spit off. Alternatively, we could try to confront and knockback. Confront and knockback would not save me from getting dinged, which is kind of the whole point. So I think we save our catnip baggie, and we are just gonna play another spit on which guy. You're pretty close to the mage. I think the mage could potentially get into position to fling you back and to do a magic attack, so let's keep honing in on you. Pass the turn. Oh, you're... Oh, okay, he's doing... Interesting. So it's attacks and AoE, so we do not want to be super grouped up. Okay, now it is Tessa's turn. Tessa is going to be... I wonder why I have 12 instead of 11, but that's a question. Oh, because stats up. Because your int is up by 1. Okay, so I think Tessa definitely cannot get into there. Is going to be a potential target here, but does have backflip. So we could even try and do something like trip and then wind slash and see what happens there. Oh, notably your movement sucks. Now we could go here and wind slash, which would be fascinating. So I think... Yeah, I mean, we could still magic attack there. I just don't think we can trip there, which sucks. So what's the best course of action? We want to try and get this kill this turn. I just don't think it's going to happen. We do not have enough movement up there to be able to get it. If you had one more movement, then I think we'd be sitting pretty. Oh, wait, we can do 7 magic damage. So what am I even waffling around here for? Because of the stats up. Easy. So then we're in a good position to win/U 3 times. 1, 2, and then is it going to do the double? Okay, notably, yes. When it's a boundary, it does the double. Or a rock. So you're within kill range, which is really nice. So we end turn there. And now you ain't getting all the way up there. You also don't need to pop your Zealot quite yet, so it's actually not a bad idea to get you something a little bit better here. Can you lick yourself? I think now's a good chance to test that. However, we first want to move. Yeah, we are quite safe, with the exception of the mage. So you are only down HP because of the stat up. You, however, are down 5? Yeah, because you don't stat up yourself. So let's see if you can lick yourself. Or you can heal yourself, and it looks like you cannot, which does suck a little bit. So we are then going to just test this. Say... Why isn't that working? There we go. I was clicking a bunch and it took a while to work. Notably, even though it says small grass tile, I wonder if this is because of the rain. I wonder if that ability is just way better in the rain and you can create nice dodge opportunity for yourself there. That is fascinating. Now this guy. You have to be adjacent for this, so we're just trying to get up into the fight here. To maybe take some of the heat off. So we're going to do that. I probably should have gone in the grass, but that's okay. And then we're going to try this again. We're going to try it on the health. Hell yes! That's how I wanted it to work the first time, except with the red guy. So that was actually super hype. Alright, Leaper, who are you attacking? Totally fine with you attacking my tank, bro. Because you're about to die anyway. Can you get up to him? Yes, you can. You can do the behind the back. And then we're just going to end this shindig. Wait, did I just hurt my tank with the excess damage? I totally didn't, right? We're going to have to check, because that would make me so mad. Okay, Yaro is the first to level up. Got +1 health, so starting to get a little bit stronger up front. Now we've got 3 fighter abilities and 1 basic is Reflect. Reflect the next projectile that hits you back at the attacker. I don't know how often that happens, and for it being 6 mana, I'm not too enticed. Ice Punch seems like the inverse of Fire Punch, which might be really good for rain. Because the int is only 4, this is not necessarily the best option, because you can't do it every turn. Especially since we want to confront anyways. The movement is really nice, though. So I'm kind of looking at Nip. Inflict Bruise on a unit, which increases all incoming physical damage. If you can get this on right away, and it would theoretically work against bosses, I really quite like this. Since the only non-physical damage dealer we have is the Mage. And that's only 2 mana. So you can theoretically do that fairly often, while still being able to pop a Confront when needed. This one, Uppercut, punching it into the air, lobbing it back 3 tiles. We have a lot of ways to knock back in this comp. And I think with the Fighter, I don't know, that's just not enticing me. If we didn't have Confront, I would pick Ice Punch, but I think we gotta go Nip. I like that debuff. Large Catnip Baggie. This is a 12 mana pop, which is pretty insane. So who do we want to put this on? I'm still pretty set on keeping Tessa there. Notably, the Overflow did not... Well, it might have, and I may not have been able to tell, because it would have taken his health from 56 to 52, and then the stat up leaving would have left it at 52. So there's a chance I hurt my cat there. Do we want it on Percha, or do we want to switch it on Yaro? Percha at this point doesn't have any spells that are of super good use. This, you have to be adjacent. This, you're just getting so much anyway. I think we put this on Yaro for now, but like some of this magic stuff is certainly can be reallocated as we go on. And should be. Yaro finds a large vat of a strange green liquid, its contents oozing and bubbling over the side. We can either go around it, which is maybe the smart option, examine it, or drink it. Now, going around it and drinking it is effectively the same chance. What would Yaro do? I think the kitty cat, the human, me, would probably go around it. A mutant kitty cat wearing a wig would probably try and drink it. Oh no! Yaro gulps down a large swallow of the toxic liquid before recoiling in disgust. Took 11 damage and got -1 health, -1 Riz. That sucks. So Yaro, how do I see the cat? Like, see the statistics of it. There we go. So Yaro ain't looking too good, but the big thing is going down to 4 Riz. So this doesn't change this being a turn 2. It doesn't change turn 1 spit. So all told, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. So I'm okay with it. Alrighty. Now we've got... These guys look fucking weird. Mangy. Its ranged attack may inflict poison, and it spawns maggots when damaged. And there's 5 of these guys. They have 7 health. Immediately, this one could be pretty tough. They can move 3, ranged attack with poison, and spawns extra opponents. This one I feel like I have to tread carefully. Especially since we're already practically in range of them. I think we need to beeline for the grass here, and just hope for the best. Can we just choose any of these guys? So that guy's going first. Man, these guys have crazy range. Yeah, we just gotta make it to the grass. Increases physical damage on an opponent. So you're going first. So we care about the other 3. So we want to make it one of the... Oh, which one do we want to do? Or do we want to hold off and just spit on somebody? I think we're going to need to be getting the damage out. So I think we need to be spitting. So infinite range. You're about to go. We can't really move too much. Like, yeah, you can't even... We can't even really get to the grass yet. But we're going to have to try and make a run for it. You are going to want to be licking our fighter, so you can't even attack this guy. But I think it's not a bad idea to just toss it on this guy. Since he's fairly close. Oh, spawns maggots when damaged. I see. Okay, so change in tactics. We want to be killing these guys as quickly as possible so that we're damaging them as little as possible. So I think our best course of action is to actually run up here and knock back into him. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do this. Okay, so it spawned another one. I did not think about that, but he's got 5 left. I feel like I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. How do I do this? Oh, God. Okay. Ranged poison. You are very, very in dire straits. I did not think about keeping you safe, but we'll be able to heal you this turn. 1 damage at the start of each of its turns. Incoming healing is less effective, but cures the poison. Okay. We may have to... You might be going down. Man, taking that 11 damage really gunked me up. I wish you had the rotisserie chicken, and I probably should have reallocated it to you. So, where can you move? So you can't attack anybody. But you can try and wind slash some fuckers back. I'm worried that wind slash would spawn 2 maggots. But I think if I can get into a situation where I can magic dart and wind slash, which I can't... Man, that sucks. I think we just gotta try and beeline for the grass. And maybe wind slash you back. I don't think I can even do it to anybody else. Unless I were to go right here. Can I do it to this guy? No, I don't want to wind slash my friend. So I think, yeah, those are only two options on the right-hand side there. We can't get adjacent. So I think that's what we do. So we go, like, let's say here, try and get a good pickup. And then do like that. Okay, so it looks like that did spawn 2 maggots, but then one of them died. I'm not 100% sure what happened. This could be a bad decision. That adds a lot of maggots to the fight. But I kind of want to see if we can get you to super low health. Okay, so it is killing maggots, but it's also generated 2. Man, this could just be so much damage coming in. Maybe I do the last one on this maggot? I think so. Nice, so that didn't generate 1. I'm relatively okay with how that went. And unfortunately, I cannot do that, but I think I'll do that. I probably should have saved the backflip, but that's okay. Alright, Cleric, let's get you into our pal. I may even get you between these guys. Well, it doesn't really matter because they're doing ranged attacks anyways, but I think this will help me to then set up for a good turn next turn. 52, 16. No, we want to make sure we can beat by all our dudes. So let's do that. Let's do that. So it only did 5, but it cured the poison. Now, if you can live 8, that would be outstanding. This would be a really good time to have that bodyguard ability. But I think no matter what, we have to then go... Oh, can we spawn a... Oh, baby. Hold on. Landscape on you, will it still grow? Amazing. So now you've got 50% dodge chance, and then we are going to Holy Shield ourselves, and that smells like a great turn to me. Alright, survive the next attack. Okay, you did not attack anybody, even though you could have. So that's curious to me. So you've got the knockback, you don't really have the movement to go anywhere. So everybody's about to go. I think you gotta go this way. Ugh. Man, you are so fucking slow. What kind of kill do we want to set up next time? We get a movement of 3. You should be able to get in and attack him. So I think what you're going to need to do... I wish our tank was faster, man. I think we chose a bad tank. That's okay. You're going to be able to get in and go him. When they all come in on you, you're going to need to be over this way. So I think that's ultimately what we need to do. And then we need to try and pull one of these pickups in. I'm actually curious how pulling some of these things would work. What is sitting here? Coin. And I think that's health. That's coin. Let's see what pulling in this... If we can pull in the maggot, because that would actually be kind of dope. Okay, good to know that we can pull in maggots. So that's actually really makes this fight a lot better, since we got one of those per turn. No attack, so... Oh, you're self-assured. You just got a dex up for that. Maggot fight's actually interesting. Alright, please do not kill my fighter. Okay, Holy Shield, let's go. 1. Here's number 2. Okay, good. You're poisoned. That sucks, but... Okay, not poisoned, notably. Alright, we lived it. We lived round 1, despite the poor positioning. However, none of these cats are dead. You must go over here and attack. And then the cleric's going to have to follow you and lick you. That is what we're doing. You are going to go into the grass. You are going to go into the grass. And we're going to try and survive another turn. We may need to spit just to get a pick here. Increases. We'll see if we need this. We'll see. Alright. So you are going to move up here. Do we want to be here? Or here? I don't know if the behind thing works for me, or if this might give me cover. On the off chance that this gives me cover, I think I gotta go here. And then we're gonna kill you. And no maggot when they die, which is terrific news. Do we want to spit or bruise anywhere? Which damage may we not be able to do? So you are going to have to move up. We might want to spit on... Oh my god, you can't go anywhere, bro. How is it that you can only move 2 squares? You have 4 movement. Why are you getting cock-blocked over here? Oh, there's a maggot there. So we spit on the maggot, right? Like, that's a no-brainer. Was that a critical spit to do 4 damage? Crazy. Alright, so that's definitely all that you can do. So who's going next is this guy. Oh, our fighter could be going down right now. Could be going down right now. Okay. Alright. Cleric's not looking good either, but at least nobody has gone down. It is now the mage's turn, who now, that's more so what I was expecting your movement to be. Oh, I wonder what this... Oh no, you don't have the fire cone. You have the wind slash. So you are almost certainly... Oh, you can actually do some knockback here. So who do we want to focus on? That guy's going to go before the tank. So if the mage can get a kill on that guy, that's massive. So you can move there. I don't think we can get a kill on that guy, sadly. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Because we can move up there and we can do the magic attack, but then you'll be left with 1 HP. You... Oh, you can kill him. But you need to lick our guy. Yeah, we need to sustain. I keep saying lick. That's not the ability. You can heal our guy. So you're going to need to walk up there and heal. But then, I mean, the cleric is really in danger. I really should have put this on the cleric. Or we need to have cleric do holy shield too. Okay, fuck. So what can you and the cleric do? Cleric has to use their abilities, so this is the only pick we're getting. What's a pick that we can get here? That guy's there. Which one is this guy? That guy's there. I don't think we're removing anything from initiative. That one goes there, so you can kill that one. So I think we focus on that one. Where do we focus on that one? This sucks, bro. These guys are barely out of range with each other for me to be able to do something. Unless we go... Ooh, hold on. What's the range of this? Diagonal and up. If we move here, can we knock back you and still do you? Let's try it, baby. Probably should have double-checked that, but that's okay. 6, so you have 1 left. We could wind you for 1. What benefit would that have? That would put you over there. When do you go? Yeah, we need you within range of the fighter. This is knockback 1. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so that makes it a bit easier for the fighter, maybe? Oh, that actually lets you get this pick. Which doesn't really matter because he's going to go. This is interesting. I should have tried to trip him. But it doesn't matter because they're ranged. Okay, I think that's all I want to do. That was the poison. Oh man, this is fascinating. It's actually not going to get them. It's a 15-foot cone. Can I move into a place where it could? 1, 2, 3. I can get these two. Oh, it's raining. We don't want to use the cone. Okay, so we are going to, I think, do the same thing. Maybe, ooh, I'm trying to think of how to do this with landscape. I think we just got to do that. So we're going to go there. We're going to heal. And now we both have about the same HP, and we're going to hope that Zealot works on poison, or will otherwise help us here, and then we Do we do 2 pops of Holy Shield? Is now the time we pop our baggie? Because we are taking, at minimum, 1 attack. Let's plan this out and see if we need to pop our baggie right now. You get to go. And you are attacking one of those 2 who can take it. First, it's got fucking 51 health. And then you will be dead. You are going to go. And you can't attack either of them. Whichever one you attack is, especially if you attack the cleric, is looking a little rough. Maggot, where is the maggot? That's not a threat. You can then go and kill one of these guys. Preferably this one. And then the fight's looking pretty good. So I think we're going to trust and just not do it. It eats the shield. That's huge. You are then going to go up and pick him, but let's make certain that we are doing this the optimal way. Who's going next? This guy's going... We have to. We have to do that. So which... I think we want to potentially aggro these guys, so we want to go this way and do it like that. Oh, I forgot about the grass being a factor, bro. I remembered it for me, but I forgot about it for them. That's okay. That's how this fight works, with the grass in the middle. It can make it tough. We do have a food pickup there for one of them to run into if they get a chance. Now, who do we want to toss? Since you're going to go next and you failed, I think we've got the upper stuff well in hand. I think we just need to toss you away. Wait. Throw an adjacent unit to an open tile. Oh, is obviously the adjacent unit, so what tile do we want to throw it to? And I think we want to throw it over here. Does take 1 damage with that. Spawns a maggot. And then the health pickup. Let's just grab a coin. Bring the coin somewhere in here. Okay, that goes in a straight line. Good to remember. Alright, so we could get dinged hard this end of round 2. Okay, lovely. The grass comes back to help us out here. That's going for me. Beautiful. Go for the tank, please. Attack the tank. That went swimmingly. Alright, now we have to figure out what our fighter's going to do. This is not in tall grass, but this is. So I think we need the... Oh, but this guy goes next. I think now that we've somewhat normalized, we have to play it safe. And we have to have... I want Cleric to go there. So I kind of want Fighter to go... Ooh. Cleric to go there. I kind of want Fighter to go here and attack them. You do have Nip. I don't really need Nip right now. Spit. Spit should actually be done on this one for sure. That's an easy decision. Another crit on Spit. We love to see it. And then, man, I mean, this is tall grass. It does mitigate another hit. I think we got to try. And then if we miss it, we can try and knock it back out of range. So I think that's the move here. So we're going to go there. And we're going to pray. Didn't get it. Let's go ahead and try a little Slugger. And we did knock it back out of range of everybody except the fighter. So the cleric's going to get dinged when they do that, but that's okay. Step back, do the mage, and mage isn't looking so good, but now mage can try and end this guy. I think we move there, we magic, we wind slash, and that's probably the turn. We do that, and then we do one of these. Boom. Okay, so is there anything else I can do? I can't wind slash that way, I can't trip, I can't do any of that junk. So we end that turn. You took some poison, so I kind of want you to... Oh, we still want to lick the fighter, but you, like, really need this health right here. You really need this health. And you need to be able to dodge here. So I think you just gotta go here, as boring as it is, and then we will have the tank move up and pick one, and then the fighter will pick the other. So I think that's our boring turn. Got rid of the poison, so now you're fighting fit. Nobody is poisoned, although people are a little worse for wear. We do have one Holy Shield on. We won't need another. So I think here we just heal the fighter, even though he doesn't need it a lot. He could still use any health that he can get. Or I'm sorry, the tank. Tank then is going to move right here. And it's going to do one of these. Knock back into the maggot. And that's actually interesting that it ended up moving me forward, because now I can do the toss. Would the toss be beneficial? Because we're getting another attack here. How many squares away is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Is there anywhere where this would be worthwhile? I almost don't want to toss, because then we'd have to chase it anyway. So let's see. I still am curious as to how this pickup mechanic works. That worked. Okay, so you can do diagonals. Alright, so we're going to end the turn there. We're going to take one more attack. That missed because I'm in the tall grass, baby. I knew that was going to be a good idea. Alright, so then we are just going to end this fight. You are going to go right. Make sure I don't have anything else to do. Right there. And you are going to attack. And that's the fight, baby. Got a little bit of health back from everybody. Did it in 4 rounds. That was one of the toughest fights that we have faced in this run so far. As Tessa now levels up, level 2. Got +1 Riz. So she's at an insane starting 9 Riz, which I think makes it 14 to start. So this could be a good chance for us to get a powerful ability for her. We also have Reflect, which she could do every turn. Reflects back at the attacker. She's got the Wind Slash and the Trip. I think we want to go for a big ability if we can get it. Black Magic, this is interesting. No mana but drop to 1 HP and gain mana equal to the HP lost. Now, this kind of demands that you have a fast way to get HP back, so I don't know that I like that. We've otherwise got some mobility stuff going on with her, which is 6 mana teleport to any tile, which is kind of nice with our Trip and our Wind Slash. We're not quite getting it right away, but I mean, we do have Epiphany. So we're gaining, what, 11 every turn? So we will be able to teleport and Trip every turn. Teleport to random tile isn't too good. I kind of like the applications of teleport Trip every turn, or teleport Wind Slash every turn. So let's go with that. Alright. Treasure time, baby. We need some treasure. We need some good news. We got a uranium rod. This sounds like what Yaro just ate, so I don't know that we want this. -6 con. So it's a weapon. You can use as a melee attack that inflicts -1 con, poison 2, and weakness 1. And at the end of each battle, if you are downed, gain a random mutation. So this seems as though, I mean, you're making yourself a glass cannon, but you kind of want to be downed. And what you're giving them is a pretty nice amount of poison. And then you're giving them -2 to a bunch of stats temporarily. Okay, so this one is interesting. And it seems interesting that we're starting to get weapons that are more attuned to, kind of high-risk, high-reward play. I'm not certain. We definitely don't want this on our tank. And we actually do want to reallocate this to the cleric. Well, I think as much as you don't need Becky, you really don't need any mana at all. But I think we give it to you just because we learned from that battle that we need Percha to have a way to heal herself. Okay, so this is actually way less good in the rain. So we can take that off. Do I still like having a knockback for you? Hey, we haven't done the combo yet, but I like that combo with Confront. Who can actually afford to go -6 con? I mean, I think this would kill anybody who doesn't have at least 6 con, which is only the tank. And then you get a melee attack that inflicts -1 con, poison 2, and weakness 1 at the end of each battle if you are down to gain a random mutation. This makes us so squishy. Oh boy, 28 health for a tank is interesting. It seems like not enough, but, I mean, we've got a powerful cleric who can keep themselves alive. We've got a mage who can teleport. We've got a fighter who can cause higher damage. So I think this could be what's losing the run for us, this decision to equip this Uranium Rod, but I like the idea of diving more into the mutation aspect of this game. So let's just see how it works. We gotta get up, and we gotta slap them with this thing. I hope I don't regret it. Yaro feels something lumpy under the ground at his feet and digs it up. It latches onto him. Yaro got Child's Skull? Poor Yaro is getting fucked on these random events. Is this like a cursed item? 100% this is a cursed item. This item cannot be unequipped once equipped. So it gives Yaro 3 shield. Your basic attack is a weak tier shot. Oh no! This just took our fighter and made them so bad. No mana, 1 damage. You can use your basic attack an extra time each turn. Cursed. We might have to put the brown belt on this. 3 shield. Oh my god. This makes you Isaac. Is that Isaac's skull? Oh, this second run, bro. They are destroying me. Okay, so where's the... This we need to put on you now. Because that makes the tier do 2 damage instead of 1. And because there's an extra one, this gives you backflips pretty constantly. Confront now no longer matters. Because these are both ranged. So we're not even using our strength. Nip we're going to need desperately all the time. Excess damage is never going to happen. That just ruined Yaro's character. You cannot wear this anymore. So we need to look at somebody who does. Who needs 2 Riz? Would 5 Riz change your character? No. No, because you already have a lot. Would 9 Riz change your character? Not really. Yeah, I mean, you start with so many. Let's just give it to you just because. But this I could see going on Percha. Well, I would like having occasional double force field, but that's just not... Calculus is not there for that to work. Guys, in the span of 2 minutes, I have gone from excited about this run to, oh no, how do we survive this boss? Let's see if we can. Fenrir, look at this guy. Is he green because he's a hunter? Toth's bear traps, has an affinity for tall grass, and swats away melee attackers. That could make our tier a little bit more interesting. Because then Magnus from the first one would have been a fighter. So then maybe there's one for each class. There's a Blackbird, only 2 health. Whoever kills it gets the all stats up and finds a bonus item. I'm not seeing any other. So he likes the tall grass, he likes setting traps, and we want to kite this guy to death. So hopefully we can. He's got fucking 5 turns, which I don't like one bit. That's not even really good range. We do have the knockback. We don't want confront. Oh, is Nip adjacent? Nip is adjacent. That makes Yaro even worse. So I think that we have to claim the tall grass as far front as we can. And I think we may have to try and go for this bird here. I don't know that Yaro is the right one to go for the bird. But we want to kind of stay by the cleric here. So I think the mage is probably the one we wanted to grab the bird. So let's go over here. Can't quite get to the tier there. Can't do anything there. Nothing of use. So let's see how Fenrir starts this turn. As I'm pretty convinced that we won't be surviving this boss fight. Oh my god. 7 ranged attack. Wow. So we gotta stay in the tall grass so that he misses a little bit. And we can create some with Perch. Okay, Mage has to have a big turn anytime the Mage has a turn. Unfortunately, I mean, we just don't have... With Yaro going... We just don't have the damage output. Uranium Rod will make him weaker, but... now, wow. I mean, this was an interesting time to lose a bunch of good materials for our party. Only a 25% chance to work on bosses. I don't know if that's worth mana. So I think we want to try and knock him out of the tall grass here. So let's see where we can move. We cannot, but we can do knockback with this. Can't get him there. That actually sucks. We can either do knockback or the magic attack, but not both. I think we do... Oh, we have 16 to work with, so we can teleport. So I think we should probably go there, do the Wind Slash, teleport, like, there. So that's probably what I'm thinking. Okay, we're doing that. Do that. 1 damage there. Now, how much more do we have? We have 6, so we have 6 to spare, so we can do... Ooh, I mean, making him immobile is maybe not a bad idea, since he has so many turns. It's only a 25% chance, though, so I think we gotta teleport here. Boom, boom. We do one of these. Boom, boom. And then we do have 6 more mana, so we could teleport away. I kind of like where we are right now. Or do we want to teleport here? No, there's no point to get it. Was the trap right here? What happened to the trap? Did it go away once we attacked him? I should have investigated that more. We do have a teleport each turn, so maybe we actually go here and try to get in on the bird. You ran here. Bear trap. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, it disappears! I gotta remember where they are! That's what it is! Okay, so there's one here, and there's one here. And then... Oh, I think there's another one too, but I wasn't looking. That makes this a whole lot different, folks! Oh my god. Okay. We got this. I first think we definitely have to Holy Shield. There's no reason not to. And then we're going to get up to whoever needs healing, which is probably both of y'all, honestly. So we're going to go to you first. Heal you. And I think we're just going to continue making some tall grass. There's something buggy with the landscape one. Oh, you know what it is I put on my thing to double-click for empty tiles, so that's what it is. Can he walk in his own bear trap? That's the other question. He's kind of like diagonally surrounded. There's so many, bro. Okay. So Uranium Rod. This is making you so weak. So we need to get you in and get you targeting. So how can we do that? You are so frickin' slow, bro. I think we're going to get you up there. Try and get you slowly closer to him. Man, putting the Uranium Rod on somebody who is so slow is maybe not the move. That did not do much. And we end the turn there. Getting into melee with this guy is going to be tough AF, dude. And there's just more and more and more bear traps that I can't remember where they are. He gets to go first? Was that the case before? I feel like there's one right in front of me. I'm slowly forgetting where they all are. We do need to move up a little bit, but I kind of want to move up there and knock back him. So let's just see if we can. This might take us through a bear trap. Nope, we're good. Okay, so what's the order of operations here? I think we can tier spit. Well, we want to nip first. Nice. So you have incoming physical damage. So yeah, I think we just do one of these. We miss the spit. Do a tier. Oh, I forgot he swats back melee attackers. Damn, so you can't do, like, multiple attacks. So we can still do this. Which miss, which sucks. And then we can't do this. Do we want Confront? No, we don't want to pop this for Confront. We should have reallocated that. Although, how could we have? Yeah, we should. After we saw Cry, we should have taken away your Ganem. Okay. Goodness gracious, I mean, they're everywhere. You just took 7. Where'd the bird go? Oh, you had 1 turn to kill the bird! That sucks. Okay, we want to try and get in. We have 11 to spend. So I think it's like this and Wind Slash or that and Trip. Can you still throw a bear trap when you're tripped, is the question. I think now's the chance to try it. So we're going to go here. We're going to do one of these. Okay, notably that does... Oh, bear trap is just immobile, huh? It did do damage too, though. Interesting. So I can't do that anymore, but I can Wind Slash you. Can we get you into your own bear trap? So I stupidly didn't think, since this is a projectile, that it would count as melee, but it's just whether or not you're adjacent, which is really interesting. Do we want to teleport somewhere else? I think we want to teleport in the grass. Is that worth popping our baggie? I don't think so. Okay, he's running away over there. He's throwing out a bear trap. And we've got our cleric up next. You're doing okay. You are not. You are not. But we can only get to you this turn. So let's go ahead and pop our way over here. And heal you. And, I mean, this is a great... Unlike our last comp, guys, these fights are grindy, because we just do not have good DPR. We've got great sustainability, but we just do not have DPR for the life of us. Okay, I think some of these are bear traps, but we're just going to have to kind of deal with it. I'm tempted to just make a bunch of tall grass. Let's get you in the tall grass, and I think we'll call it... Well, no, we gain 7 per turn, so why not just get it all around us? This will be our strat, it's just making us hard to hit. Now, can we do this square that we're in? Nope. So we end the turn. He's still going for the tall grass. The traps can be in the tall grass, which just makes this all the more annoying. And you, my friend, are in melee range for our uranium rod. So we're going to do that. He is going to swing us back. We actually should have done the... Well, when he knocks us back, we might be able to... should we toss? Man, I wish I could attack multiple times. That's okay. We're going to do that. Boom. We got knocked into a bear trap. That's okay. It's actually less damage than I thought it was going to be. And in exchange, I mean, we got so many debuffs on him. We got to keep him poisoned. Otherwise, we ain't taking down that at all. This is actually very nice. We can just do that. Boom. He's going to whap me again. The whap itself does not do damage, which is notable. So that was a huge, huge, huge turn. Probably the best turn we've had in this combat so far. And we're going to get this coin. And we're going to pass the turn. Round 3, baby. His turns are like changing. Sometimes he's in front of me, sometimes he's behind. So let's remind ourselves what he's got. The bruise seems like it's infinite. It's not going away. So he takes more physical damage. Poison damage. Con is down. So it's down by 4. And he's less movement, less strength. So we can really start to hem him in here if we can get something going. The spit is infinite. Nip we don't need to do. We can't quite get into range for our knockback, but we can at least go, like, let's say here. I'm pretty sure that's taking us through a thing here. Oh, I wish we could go a different way, because this is a bear trap, I'm almost certain. There should be a way to be able to go a different route to a location. You know what I mean? So we could go here. I mean, that's our only choice, is to try and get up in there and do it. Yep, we get stopped there. We do have a lot of backflips, though, but this fight isn't really using backflips. Yeesh, we've got 3 people immobilized. That sucks. Do we want to pop this now to confront? We can't even hold 12 mana. Wait, can Yaro even ever cast Confront? No, because this Riz is down from not having the wig. Oh my god, what a horrible build. There's a lot to learn about this game. So we're going to... let's just spit. Let's just spit. It does do 2, which is nice, because I guess it's physical damage. Pass the turn. Poison has way less mobility. Bear trap right there. I think the point is going to be to remember where the most recent bear trap was, not necessarily where all of them are. Because that just sounds impossible. Notably, when you're immobile, you cannot teleport. I mean, there's ain't shit we can do, right? When does the mobility wear off? Right? Can I wind slash my friend out of it? You can take 2 damage, right? This is actually not a bad time to try. Nope, I just did 1 damage to him for no reason, but I did get him in the tall grass. Okay, mobility, the immobility is 1 turn. So it just sucks that it all happened at once. So we've got 1 right in front of him, so you gotta go... that's the exact place you want to be. However, you could go here, rush him and immobile yourself to get him down to 20. But he's immobile this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now, for health, we kind of want our fighter to get some health. So I think we're going to go next to you here. Or next to you here, I think. Next to you here. Yeah, either way, we can actually landscape this whole shit up. So let's do that. And give you a little smooch. Smooch has been given. We still actually have that. So now we're just going to landscape this up. And I still am pretty sure that you can't do your own space. Yeah, you can. The poison is coming in clutch, bro. There's 1 behind you, 1 in front. You can't do the punch. But you can try and drag in this mana. It's not that you actually need it. So I think we just end turn here. 2 more poison. Bro, the uranium rod. Oh, he walked in his own bear trap! Oh, and he missed! That was such a huge swing of damage! Holy shit! Bro! That end of round 3 into round 4 just took such a huge swing in our favor. I love it. Okay, what is next? I gotta pump the energy up. I feel like this has been a low energy video because it's been so, they're throwing so many new concepts at us. But now I feel invigorated to beat Fenrir and to move on. Okay. So you are immobile this turn. You can only spit, essentially. So I think we are just going to continue the damage on you. And do 2 more, which is great. I mean, Nip and Poison, both. It's all about the debuffs, dude. If it weren't for these debuffs, this party would not be able to make it through this fight. Take 2 more to Poison. Bear trapping to the right, but notably this is clear. He's running up there. Holy Shield prevents, so we're looking good. This space is clear for our tank. We'll see, though. That may not last for long. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 bear traps over here. The mage could even teleport... Oh, is there one here? We gotta go here just to be safe. We want to try and trip, though, don't we? So do we teleport here? Trip, magic, and get pushed back. I think that's the move. We have 11, right? Yeah, so we teleport here, and then we attempt the trip. It did work, making him immobile. And we're... Actually, if this guy doesn't knock us... Oh, we're about to win anyway. The trip was mana. I don't know why I thought I could do all three of those. I may even pop this to end this now, but we'll see. Oh, I missed the big magic attack! Okay, so he takes 2 at the start of his turn. He's immobile, and I think he can whap us. However, if I do this... We need to deal 4 damage. I can't. I don't think I can. I can do this. I missed a bunch. Okay, we're missing a bunch, which I think means it's just not going to happen. We're going to take some more damage. Which is okay, because our cleric is going to go lick the tank. And then the tank is going to probably eat a hit to try and... or do we have to pop the baggie to teleport away so that the tank has a free space to go? That seems like a waste, but I want to try and mitigate as much damage as possible. So we are going to do something kind of funky. We're going to do this. And then... Oh, I don't know why I thought, again, I had enough mana, but I don't. That's okay. 2 poison damage. Bear trap right there. Immobile. Cleric's turn. This guy is going to run, so actually, Cleric can go up there and just end the combat. So I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, for fuck's sake. There was one right here. That's dumb. I wonder if I tapped Holy Shield if that would have done it for me or not. I can't even get up there. That sucks. So we are going to just landscape it up around us. 1, 2. Give everybody a little bit more green grass to sit in. And we're going to hope this guy does not go too far. Although he's about to lose 2 more health anyway. He's going all the way over there. Bear trap right in front of him. My, oh my, that's annoying. I'm pretty sure there's some, like, over here. You just do not have range, do you? He gets to go again. Do we just eat a hit here, is the question. And I think we do. I think we go here, and I think we just eat a hit. Got him. So we took 5 more. We gained 1 HP, effectively. Got him in 4 rounds. Woo! Oh my god. What a run this is, folks. Doesn't this feel so different from the other one? It really does to me. Like, this is so much more nuance going on here. Is now Percha is the 3rd to level up. Is getting a bit more health for our cleric, which I actually love that for her. That she's getting more health. So we start with 8, still gaining 7, which is still Zealot every turn. Make a wish. Spend a coin to spawn a random pickup on a random tile. That is 0 mana, but I mean, you don't even know if that's going to be a tile that you can get to, so I kind of hate that. Let's look at the lower cost one, because Zealot is already such a high cost, and we always have this one for Landscape. Awaken, revive a body to 1 HP for 1 health, or for 1 mana. Now this is interesting. Would this remove the condition that they get when they're downed? I actually don't really like this when mixed with the uranium mutation. Because one of our party members, that may take away the whole point of what we're trying to do. So instead, let's take a look at which of these we can stack onto Zealot. Force a unit to attack one of its enemies. Now, if this has infinite range, that's really good for non-boss fights. And then we could switch to this for boss fights, so I like that dichotomy there. Or we have Heretic Mark for 10. Which, actually, notably, neither of these we can do every turn. Rally we cannot do every turn. Which is fine, because we usually pop this once and then don't get attacked, and have to landscape the rest of the fight. Heretic Mark is Inflict Ostracized 2 on a unit. Every unit sees this as an enemy and will attack it with priority. This is like a better version of Rally. And I think this lasts for 2 turns. That is fascinating. This could be applicable on both bosses and regular ones. If the boss has like 1 mook with it, that could be nice. Notably, that is 10, so it's a little bit more. I think I want to play with this. I think I want to play with this one. So we'll see. Especially because the healing doesn't cost anything, I think that's going to be a good option. We've got a snack here, used to heal 12 HP, 1 use left. Now we do have the rotisserie chicken on you. So otherwise this may have to go to Tessa, which I think the other healing item did. Just in case she's got to pop a quick heal, like a teleport heal kind of dealy. I think I still like everything else we're doing, though. Still can't access hard. So instead, I mean, the alley looks like it's structured the same way as it was last time, with now skill challenge, fight, skill challenge, and likely down here, like I think it was treasure shop boss. So we're getting close to successfully getting to the sewers once again. Tremors shake the ground beneath the cat's feet. Rocks and debris tumble down around them, dislodged from the violent shaking. Last time we had, like, all good events. These ones are all bad. So what's going to happen to our poor tank? Okay. Nothing, apparently. Although I am seeing earthquake. There was an earthquake. Objects in each battle have been destroyed, and there are rocks everywhere. Interesting. So we're going to have a more cluttered battlefield, perhaps, for battle number 3. So we've got, yeah, rock, boulder. Attack it to push it 1 tile, and it deals 9 damage to units it hits. A stretch of difficult terrain in the middle here. And then on the other side, we've got 4 pooters, which we're familiar with, the 6 HP range units. These are flies, which are kind of like flying maggots here. And these are new cat collars. Slows units and counterattacks when hit. Ooh, so we want to be trying to down those guys in 1 hit. Like when we get into melee. Otherwise we're going to be getting cracked back. So that is interesting. So they are notably going first, as well as 2 of the pooters. The question is, can we remove anything with initiative with our fighter? And the answer is absolutely not. So we want to be away from these rock lines and away from this boulder to start. We also, I mean, the fighter isn't a fighter anymore. It's a ranged character because Yaro just got severely nerfed. So I'm thinking that we just kind of go... Can he stand it? No, he can't stand right there. So I'm thinking we just kind of go like here? Or maybe here. So hold on. Who's going? You and you. So the one's on the outer edge. So I think if we go there, we could probably set ourselves up for a pretty good turn next turn. So let's head on over there. And I don't believe we can attack anybody. We don't have spit yet because our Riz is so fucking bad now. So we're going to have to pass a turn. What the fuck? Meow, meow, meow. Why do they have lips? Why do they got lips, bro? Okay, so that was interesting. Slows units kind of... So I used my... Or no, I still have a backflip. So what was that? It just pushed me back 1 space? I don't know what that interaction was. Okay, so who's going next? Both of the flies. We've also got the middle pooters. So if we can eliminate any of these from initiative, that would be really good. I am thinking that we maybe teleport there and do like magic attack push, something akin to that. Or we should teleport somewhere where we can magic attack, like teleport. Like if we teleport here, we want to try and line these up. I don't think we've got any way to line these up, unfortunately. Because the wind one is, yeah, these guys are all lined up to the point where we cannot do that. So we just want to go for eliminating one of the pooters. And I think that it's teleport here. Oh, or we could even do knockback. But I like the idea of using this tall grass, because we're then going to get ganked by the other ones. But we want to teleport somewhere where we can use the wind, right? To get the kill on the pooter? Otherwise, what's the point? So maybe we do something funky like teleport here and do magic attack wind. Woo! Like that. I think that's the move. Hopefully I'm actually counting the mana correctly. We can actually teleport out too, which is pretty hype. So we're going to pop magic on you. Oh! That did 7. Why did that do 7? Well, that's not what I planned on, but I will take it. I have no clue why that did 7 instead of 6. But we'll take it. So you can't do that. You don't have a move anymore, but I do have a teleport if I wanted to do the wind on you. Honestly, I should probably teleport to get a wind off on one of the maggot, or one of the flies. So part of me is tempted to... you can get anywhere, though. Oh, I could teleport back here, right? Oh no, that's the boundary of the map. So I could teleport, like, say, here? Or no, they're all going to get a turn then if I do. So I can actually go back here and go there. Yeah, let's do that. Teleport, and then kill you. Alright, remove 2 things from initiative. Mage is quickly becoming my favorite class. in both runs, the mage has been the MVP of the game. Now, I can't do that, so we're going to end turn there. Cleric's turn. Who's still low on health? You're not at full. You're 2 down from full. You're at full. So I think we just heal the fighter here. And potentially get some more stuff going on. So who's going to be going next? You are almost certainly going to be attacking the mage. As are you. So mage is getting double ganked. So we may actually want to go... try and get up close to the mage here. Yeah, we gotta lick the hunter, though. I keep calling it the hunter, the tank. Yeah. Let's do... because the mage can teleport out, too, so I'm not too worried. Gonna do that, and then we're gonna pop that for ourselves. Then we're gonna give you Tall Grass. This is a really cool support class, too. Oh, we missed! Let's go! Tall Grass, I swear to God, I'm glad that it's more prevalent in this run, because it's fun to use, baby. Alright, you've got to get in with your uranium rod, but there ain't no way that's going to happen. So this rock, I don't think is lined up in the same row. No, it's not. You could get up to this rock and push it, because who's going next? That guy's going next. And then the fighter gets to go, who can try to target the pooter. Or who can potentially move that. Yeah, I think fighter's going to be going that way, so I think you want to try to also go that way. But you are so slow. This is tough. I don't quite know where to go. I think actually what we'll do is we'll try and get ourselves up for a cheeky rock push. Because there's this rock right here. So if we can line somebody up in this row, preferably. Like if this cat comes up to this row, we're vibing. We don't want to push this now. We do want to see if there's anything we can collect. This... that thing's over here now. Oh! This does 1 damage, but then you can toss the cleric anywhere. I don't really know that I want to do that, but that is actually an interesting tactical decision. Took down the shield, or 2 of it at least. Okay, we enter round 2. Now, Yaro wants to try and bait these guys into one of these squares so that the tank can rock push. So we want Yaro... you can attack any of these guys. So if we were to move here... oh, you would have to go up here, which would then hurt Yaro. Unless we were to go there, but then it's not happening. So I think that the rock bait is just not going to work, which is a little sad. So the question is, we've only got 2 damage incoming. We can spit once, which is so bad. I think we can do this twice, can't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get that guy really close to death. Then actually we could pop this to kill something, which may not be a bad idea. think that is actually a pretty good idea to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would have to be this pooter. So let's do that, and maybe hope that the cat goes for the tall grass. I think that's our move. We're gonna do that. 2, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do this. And then we're going to do something really dumb and use... Oh, well, if we were smart, we would have used our excess. I'm just not even thinking of it because we're so weak now. Kill this pooter. Boom. That was maybe the dumbest use of a large catnip baggie ever, but whatever. We vibe. Now we get to see... Okay, so you pulled in... What the fuck? What the fuck? These are like debuff casters. So the last time you moved him back, this time you moved him forward. And then you slowed you. Movement range is reduced to 2 for the next 2 turns. It takes its turn later. It pushed the initiative back. It's so interesting. These things haven't been dealing damage, which is okay. But they essentially change your movement. And change your innie, which actually makes me glad that I got that pooter. Because the pooters, these guys are the damage dealers here. And the cats are just trying to enable them. As soon as I saw the cats, I was like, oh, they're the threats. But no, this is actually about getting the pooters out of the way early. Because they're not really going to... Yeah, they only do damage to you when you hit them. So we can just kind of kite them. We've been playing this quite well so far. So we're going to continue. We got to get her, the cleric, up on the healer there. We're actually almost at heretic mark, which will be nice. I think we save that for next turn. And I think we're going to go... What's the range on heretic mark? Okay, so there is notably a range. We want a heretic mark on one of the cat collars. So I think that does have a nice range. So I think the move is to actually ignore Tessa for a little bit, because she's going to be able to teleport, and to go here and set ourselves up for a heretic mark next turn. And we're gaining 7, so we're going to have 14, so we can spend 4, which we actually don't even need. We just need 1 to do there. Pass the turn. Pooter, nice. We're getting a miss over there, which really helps us for our plan here. And now this rock push is, yeah, useless. This rock push is almost nice, but we could do this one if we have the movement. And we do not, because we are the slowest cat in the fucking universe! Oh, could we pull a rock towards us? Could we do something like move here? Oh, we might be able to knock it back into them. Yeah, I think we're going to have to try that. Move here. And then we've got knockback or pull, and there's no reason not to, so let's just knock back. I actually wonder what would happen if we tossed this rock here and then knocked it back. Let's try it, just because that'd be fun as hell. I don't understand what this is telling me. Let's just click this and see what happens. Okay, that ruined everything. I kind of would have preferred to choose this one, but that's okay. That does raise the question of what will this do? Okay, so it just pushed the coin under it, but this rock did not go anywhere. That's alright, we're experimenting with pushing, and I don't necessarily know if we learned a lot, but we learned something. We learned something, alright. As we're going to get a coin there, we could toss something else, but I don't know that there's much usefulness to doing so. Unless, I mean, the only two with melee attacks are you two, which makes the tossing of rocks not too good, so I think we just pass the turn. That's 3 misses in the tall grass here, and now you're about to feel the wrath of Tessa. Alright, so how do we want to play this? 6-1. So I think this could be something where we are winding here. Oh boy, what do we want to do? Who do we want to get out of initiative? The Cleric has a chance for this Pooter, but you're not going to get there. The Cleric is hereticking. Well, the Cleric is hereticking, so this Pooter is actually less important. This one is the important one. And then the Maggot doesn't really matter, so I think we wind these guys and teleport to a place where we can finish them off. Do that, and then we say you. Actually, I think it'll be move up, gank him, and then teleport back to safety is, I think, going to be the move. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that Pooter kill, and then we're going to teleport somewhere where we are safe and where we want to be next turn, which I believe is going to be within range to fuck up the kitty cats. And this one's going to get ganked with the Heretic by this Pooter. So I actually think we want to try going here and seeing what happens. We could have teleported by the Cleric, but I'm okay with this. Knockback 1. Is this going to get us ganked by the counterattack? I don't really want to risk it. Round 3. We've been handling this pretty well. The Fighter's turn, so the Fighter, I think, can smush this guy, and then we're going to be able to have a Heretic sort of deal coming up. So we don't want to get in melee range, so we do want to get into range to be able to attack it. It's actually indeterminate whether it'll be able to do diagonal, but we're going to see what happens. Alright, notably it did not give a shit there, so we're going to keep it up. Alright, and then we're going to spit once, and we're kind of making the Heretic thing a non-factor there, but that's okay. Cat Call, what will it do this time? It will make you slowed, and then she runs away, putting us closer to the Heretic there. Slowed 3, that really sucks. Notably, it did not change his innie, which is a little strange. So now we are going to pop the Heretic mark. And I actually think I want to put it on this cat, since this one's about to die. The Pooter's about to go. So we really do not need to move up that far at all. So let's see. How far is it actually? It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So even if we move up like one space, we should be fine. I really don't want to risk it though. Let's try it. And that puts us in. We're going to Heretic mark you. Ostracize 2. Look at that cool effect. That's how you know it's some serious shit when it's the shadow box with the sword coming down, baby. Okay, I could have alternatively gotten up into... Oh no, you don't need to be licked. I'm never going to stop calling this lick. We have 3 left. I'm actually curious to see what happens when I do this on the water. Wow, it converted it to ground. So that's interesting. We could make ourselves a path of non-difficult terrain here, if we so choose. We might as well spread it a little bit. Oh, we could have done Heretic's Mark again, but that's okay. At this point, we might as well just double down. Or triple down, rather. Heretic's Mark. Amazing, amazing. Now both of these guys are within killing range. Our Fighter can not even fucking do anything in the entire world because he's the worst. Our tank, I mean. We just got to get up into it because you are about to be... Oh man, so close. Yeah, we might as well get into hitting range here. Nothing to pick up except for this, which actually... Alright, cool. Okay, Mage. Let's see if the Mage can focus on one of these two. Because that's going to last for 2 turns, so I kind of want the Mage to focus on you. So, we can teleport. This one's going to get to go. I wonder what happens when we pick this one. Mage and Fighter both get to go. You can attack the Pooter. You cannot kill the Pooter, but you can attack it. So I'm actually curious about how that interaction is going to go. So I think we're going to... yeah, we can't get anywhere that's not that one, so we have to teleport to get in. I think we're going to go right there. We're going to do one of these. And then with 5 mana left, I don't think there's anything for us to do. So we're going to pass the turn. Okay, slowed that one. This is actually going to be a challenge to get this one because we're all so slow. Okay. The teleport is going to be the way to do it, so that won't be a problem. This Pooter is about to do our work for us, so we need to set up on the Pooter kill. So we are going to just go ahead and move right there. And I think we're going to get this corpse out of the way. Oh, and we missed the corpse. Terrific. Let's go ahead and landscape some of this so that we can help our tank get here a little faster. And sadly, we can't do our own space, but that's okay. We'll save him 1 square. Oh, the Pooter's done attacking this one, I guess. We'll attack it with priority, eh? My fucking ass it will. Alright, well now, Mr. Pooter, you'll be killed. So we can spit once, we can do this twice. So we're going to try and actually do the excess so that we can get this guy this time. Well, no, we can't, because we don't have a baggie, so we're just gonna... Oh, there's the crit! Okay, the crit destroyed the corpse, which is great. We're saving ourselves a lot of movement here. Now it's the mage's turn, and we just teleport over here and end this shit, so it does not matter anyways. And we're going to do one of these. Boom. Lots of 4-round fights this time. We're not getting as much luck. I think that's because we just don't have the offensive firepower. But we got a new big catnip baggie, and now Cat finally leveled up. Got 1 movement, thank God, because we have been complaining about how slow this tank is for what seems like hours. We have still have 3, 4 per turn. So stun is the non-tank one. 5 mana, which is already seeming like a bridge too far. Chuck a rock at a unit, inflicting stun on that unit once per battle, which skips the next turn. That's interesting, but I don't know that I'm a fan of the once per battle. Eat rock. Eat a rock to gain 5 shield and 1 strength. That's a pretty interesting ability for only 1 mana. It's something we can do regularly. It also kind of stacks with this earthquake that just happened. So there should theoretically be more rocks for the boss fight. Because I think that's what we're thinking of now, is how do we beat the boss? And that's a nice way to gain shield and strength when we don't have much damage dealing. Could also do batter up, knock a unit back 10 tiles. This is interesting because we have home run, so this is just something we do with our main attack anyway. There's seemingly, to me, no reason to take this. That's just a waste of mana. We do have Aftershock for 4, so we can do this every turn. All units on dirt tiles get tossed to random nearby tiles and take damage when they land for 5. Now, is that stage-wide? Because if that's stage-wide, I think we may need to take this and be doing 5 damage per turn guaranteed. That just sounds too good to pass up to me. So we did get our new catnip baggie, so let's take a look at who we may want to have that. Now, you need this rotisserie chicken. And, I mean, this is nice, but for the boss, yeah, it's not as necessary. This, I mean, you are just... Yaro, the fall of Yaro will be told in song and ballad for many moons, because Yaro is just so bad. There's just no need for any of this. Cat could get a pop of 12, but I mean, I think getting an extra teleport when we need it, or an extra 2 teleports when we need it to do some more wind slashes. There have been some times where I've been miscalculating the mana here, so I almost think that this is necessary. And heal is less important for you now that you've got the teleport. So I want to do that. And then I want to do... Nope, cannot take away your heart, so we'll give you the snack. And the range just still makes it not a good idea to have the fire. So we'll see what this is going to be. Yaro finds a large trash bin. Hasn't Yaro been through enough? The lid is ajar, and stench from the refuse floods Yaro's nostrils. Do we want to examine it? Do we want to pick it? Pick the lock? Like, break in or open it? I don't understand what pick is implying here, but it's the only one that's actually decent, so we're going to do that. Oh my god. Yaro tries to get into the bin, but accidentally tips it over, spilling its spoiled contents all over himself. Yaro scurries away, covered in poisonous filth. Don't tell me he's going to be poisoned going into the boss fight, dude. Did anything happen? It doesn't look like it. I don't think he's poisoned. I think we just failed the roll and didn't get anything good. Oh no, he is poisoned. He's poisoned too. That is ass. So luckily we can get that done right away. It just kind of eats purchase first turn. But honestly, that could have been worse. As now we've got, yep, our same setup of treasure, shop, and boss. Let's see if we can scrounge together a good enough build to beat this boss. Scary baby. Oh boy. Let's see. Is this going to put us over the edge? Inflict fear 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Fear moves as far away from enemies as it can at the start of his turn. So it kind of eats the first 2 turns. But I like this with the range that we have and the teleport that we have. And giving Percha time to heal right away. I think this is a pretty good choice. Who's got glasses slots? Cat or Tessa? Cat is less likely to go down, so let's put it on Cat. So now there's a scary baby taped to this cat's face, which is terrifying. Okay. Oh, there's the sewers. So after this boss, we could have the choice of going home or going onwards to the sewers. Hey, looking to buy something? You got a different... Your first badge said no, this one says X. Now, because we didn't have that special money event this time, we only have 17. If we want to make the most use of this, I think we want to level up and do Cardboard Mask. This is +2 shield, fragile, flammable, brittle when wet, so we want this on somebody who's not necessarily going to get attacked a lot. That's also glasses, so I think at this point that's only Cat or... Who is the other one? Putting this on Cat is interesting, because the tank is so slow, but theoretically should be up front. I can't remember who the other one was that had a free glasses slot. I'm kicking myself for not being able to. Lead shoulder pads is -1 movement but +6 shield. And still indeterminate whether that shield recharges each battle or not. It seems like it depends on the item, but I don't think that's going to be better than Rare Candy, which could bust us wide open. So I think we're going to buy this either way, and then we're going to see what kind of Rare Candy we get. And we got Cat, our tank. Is getting +1 strength, so it's a little tougher. Now Cat gets a passive. Cat gets +1 movement and full heal, which is not a bad idea. Could choose this instead of a passive. Does not need the heal necessarily, but could go up to 5 movement. Something in my gut is telling me that you don't want to choose the stat up, that you want to choose a passive. So let's take a look at what these are. Your familiars have +1 damage for each other familiar you have. That's good for high magic builds, and I don't have any familiars on this guy, so I don't want to do that. Rock Aspect is one that we saw last time. +4 shield units that attack or contact you have a 10% chance to get petrified. I like that, but I don't know that I have the movement to get up front enough to make that good. We want to try and combine this with the tossed to nearby tiles. Wide load is interesting. When an adjacent ally is targeted by an enemy, swap places with the ally. So this relies upon us getting up. I don't really like any of these for our build, because this relies upon us being adjacent to people. And then swap places, theoretically then take that. It would give us more health, though. Considering this array, I almost want to go stat up and take the movement. Now that we've got the strength up, now that we've got this nearby tiles, we're going to need the movement up anyway. I think we got to go with the movement. We could regret that decision, but hopefully we won't. And then let's take a look at who can wear the mask. It would be Tessa or Cat, I believe. Because you've got the glasses that are giving you int. Yep, we want to keep those on you. We want to keep this on you to make you not completely worthless. So who do we want to have extra shield? Probably you, since we did forego some extra health for you as well. You have teleport, and you have extra shield there. I'm actually going to pay attention to whether or not we still have this or not, if it's per battle. So I think we do this. Beautiful. Amazing. Outstanding. Brittle when wet. Fragile. Oh, this has more survivability than I thought. I think this is saying that it doesn't melt when it's wet like the paper, but that it only becomes brittle once it is wet. So that would be instant due to the rain, but I think that's just the price we have to pay. All right, baby. Let's go in for a boss battle. Let's see if we can beat the alley twice in a row. The Radical Rat is back, baby. Do we have enough damage mitigation to deal with the bombs? We're going to find out. As we start with our fighter, there's a lot of tall grass here. A lot of rocks as well, which is going to help with our seismic blast ability, or whatever that's called. We want to move in such a way where we won't be like stacked up on top of each other. So I think I'm going to go here. Oh, we can actually target him if we go there. So I think we're going to go there so that we can... Because the grass doesn't matter. The bombs is the only thing that matters. Tall grass is not as good in this fight. We want to be doing a bunch of damage. We crit immediately. So we've done 6 already. We're not in range for this, but that's a good first turn. He's running away. And we've got... Oh, baby! We've got 2 straight turns. Well, this entire round, there will be no bombs, essentially. Which I really, really like. All units on dirt tiles. So I would guess that that's not in the grass, is what that means. So we still want to get up close. Let's go ahead and pull this coin into me. I actually really love that ability. That pull ability is what allowed us to buy the cardboard mask, effectively. Yeah, it does. Shield does recharge every battle. At some point, I thought it didn't. I don't know why I thought it didn't. But we're going to get... He's going to be running away, right? So let's... I don't know which way he's going to go, bro. Let's see. Where can you go? Yeah, so you're going to go there. So let's go here and try and make use of some of that adjacency. Okay. Mage's turn. Mage, I'm pretty sure, does not have to use mana this turn, which is kind of nice. Although we do want to be. With the Epiphany, we want to be using it every turn. So I think we move there. We slam with the magic. And then we teleport here to knock back and win as much as we can. We're going to do that. 5. Now we have 16 to spend, so we can teleport, and we can actually try and trip, which would be crazy. Bro, if we trip, if we get another time where we hit the 25% chance trip, that would be insane. So I think that is too tasty of a possibility to pass up. Especially since this guy, yeah, he just does bombs. He doesn't retaliate in melee or nothing. Did we pop the catnip baggie to try and get him tripped? Let's just do this to start, because that'd be funny. 1 there. How do we want to split this up? So we can have a total of 22. If we have 22, that would leave us 5 trip opportunities, which should guarantee that we trip him. And I think, honestly, that's too damn good to pass up. That's too damn good to pass up. Didn't get it. Attempt 2, didn't get it. Attempt 3, didn't get it. Attempt 4, didn't get it. I think we just do the wind. Sunk cost fallacy, or do we do the wind? Doing it a 5th time. Oh, couldn't get it. That's okay. We tossed 5 trips at him. Didn't land a single one. He's still afraid, so he's running away. Oh, he still got his bomb toss off, even though he was afraid. Did it instantly defuse? Bro, is that because it's raining that this boss becomes the worst boss of all time? That would make me so happy, if so. Oh my god. Alright, we are going to put you up by our poisoned guy. And then we're going to have you heal. Bye-bye poison. Oh, it only ticked it down by 1. Fascinating. And we'll end the turn there. Interesting. Okay. I think this boss just can't do nothing, guys. I think he can't do nothing because of the rain. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, can we get... Oh, he's barely out of range, bro. We can spit at him, though. So let's go ahead. I don't necessarily... I mean, the bombs seemingly can't do anything, so let's just do this shit our way here, baby. Spit on him. If only you were poisoned and your spit was also poisonous. That would be hot. But that ain't the way of the world. Okay, so that's what he's doing, is now that it's raining, he's throwing the bombs at our characters and doing damage that way. Which is actually really interesting. It makes this fight quite unique. I think we move here, we smash him with that, and then we... Oh, we gotta uranium him. As much as I want to do that, we gotta give him the uranium. We can push the rock with this guy, if he's still there. Alright, so we're going to move here. And then, oh, we want to end with that. So we want to uranium. Boom. That's going to knock back, so we'll do boom. And then we want to use... Oh, wait, that includes me. This would include me, right? All units on dirt tiles. So we would need everybody to be in grass. I don't think that's worth it. That ability is way worse than I thought it was. I think instead we just pull this coin, and then we toss you... Where do we want to toss you? Tasty legs and crispy thighs. Ew. We're just going to enter in there. Okay. You are not looking so good. So I think we're going to continue to try and trip you just because it's fucking funny as hell. Except we can't. Oh, we are fully blocked off, huh? That sucks. Is it because of the rock? So we just teleport, right? So we're going to teleport there. We're going to knock back that into you, doing an insane 5 damage. We're going to wind slash it to you, doing like fucking 7 more damage to you. Then we're going to magic dart, and they just hit like 1 billion damage. Oh my god, mages are the best. Bomb to... Ooh, got the big bomb on her. That still notably only did 1. Good to know that in the rain, this boss is just so bad. Like, laughably bad. And I thought the party was going to struggle, but no. So who actually needs health? I have a feeling that really not anybody is in dire need of health. So you are going to spend your actions attempting to attack instead, after you zealot yourself. I think actually since he's throwing the bombs at us, it still behooves us to be in the grass. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to whap you right there. And you are looking real low in health, my friend. I don't know what this is about, where sometimes this guy just... Oh, it is the backflip. Where he just gets to move a space when he gets targeted. Okay. So I think you were going to try to go there and whap him with the rock. And you're going to do one of these. Boom. Now you've got 12 left. We can cry. Oh, wait. We can't cry. Wait. Oh, my God. We can do that. And then we can do that. Hell yes. And then we can spit once. And you were going to have 2 health left. Outstanding. Oh, my God. That was a big hit on the mage. Okay, so we want to end this in round 3. Which, because the cleric is so low in any, I don't really have time to heal you, which sucks a little bit. But I mean, the mage is going to end this fight anyway, so it's just a moot point as far as, you know, how we do this. So let's just go ahead and go over here, and yeah, there's no point to doing any of that. So we're going to end turn, let the mage end this shit, go there, do one of these, boom. Radical Rat, you're 0 for 2 against me, buddy. You ain't trying to come in my house. Because we're going to say something about it. Is now Percha levels up to level 3, giving our cleric even more health. I love that her con is getting so high. And now we've got a passive ability to choose. We could start each battle with +1 bonus attack. Which is actually, ooh, an extra basic attack that is saved across turns if unused. Now that is essentially an extra heal that she has, which could give us a lot of life sustainability there. Could be Animal Handler. You start each battle with a random vermin familiar with boosted damage and health. It's like a better version of the Pooter. So that actually really increases our action economy. Both of these are good. Now these 2 cleric ones. God Warrior. When you kill an enemy, gain 1 holy shield. She's not doing a lot of killing. And she does have the auto holy shield every turn. So I don't really like this one. Or Venerated Touch. Your basic attack inflicts confusion to on enemies and gives +2 shield to allies. That's effectively 8 health instead of 6, which is really nice. Also, if she uses it on an enemy, when performing an action, 25% chance to instead hit itself equal to its strength. That one's looking like the best one for me. Because 1 extra basic attack, bonus attack is nice. Ugh, I mean, I'm tempted. This one would be a good one to pair with the brown belt if Yaro wasn't complete ass. Then we could put that on. This one. How often am I in a situation where I can lick twice or heal twice? How often am I in a situation where I'm attacking? I feel like most of the time I'm hanging around in the back and just doing 1 attack and there's not really room for 2. First impression is so good, though. I think I'm getting tricked, though, because this is effectively just 1 extra action, whereas this is +2 shield or confusion every time I do it. This is way better. Looks like we got something new as well. Cardboard necklace to kind of pair with the mask here. So that's the same thing. It's 2 additional shield. Now, who's got a free necklace slot? Looks like everybody. So do we want to put this on Cat and risk just completely losing a bunch of shield when we get dinged? You've already got shield, a good source of it. And you've already got a good source of shield. I'm tempted to give it to you. Although you've got Holy Shield coming in every turn. So let's double down on our tank, who fucking has to hold uranium all the time. And now you're just covered in cardboard. Oh, amazing. Alright, I have a feeling that going down into the sewers could end the rain, which may mean that we're allocating our modded hairspray in here. I'm so excited to dive into level 2, folks. Let's hit it! Oh, baby. Cutscene time. Are we going to meet Frank again? Is this where Frank lives? Alright, a new map. I'm excited. It looks blue. We've got combat. It's exactly the same sequence until we get to this. I don't know if it's a mini-boss, but I mean, honestly, these halfway point bosses have been harder than the Radical Rat. We do have a shop right after the boss, which is interesting. But let's roll on into our first combat of level 2. Oh my god, are those sharks? New enemies. We got spiky rocks. that deal 5 thorn damage to enemies that contact. We've got, let's see, catnip. Oh, interesting. This is different from normal water. This is like a river. Moving through this tile costs 2, so it's still difficult terrain, and it pushes things on top of it at the end of the round. So I wonder how far it pushes them. You don't necessarily want to end your turn there. We've got some poops on the battlefield, which we've seen before. We've got Sharkies, 7 HP. Looks like it also has 7 shield. Its bite inflicts bleed, takes bonus turns for each bleeding unit, and focuses on bleeding units. Oh my goodness gracious. So, these guys are going to be, once they land 1 hit, we got to kite the shit out of these guys. And we may even want to stay on this side. Now what? We've also got Water Leech, which has a max of 18 health, but only has 8 right now. Seeks water when it's out of water. While in water, dashes in a straight line with lifesteal that passes 3 units. Whoa. This is fight number 1 in the sewers, and already the stakes have upped dramatically. That's the one that we feared. That's the one that went first. There's no way we're getting a pick in before some of this goes. So we want to set ourselves up for greatness here, which means the fighter, we do not want you to get into a position where you can get ganked by somebody. So I think we want you to be licked, which can happen if you go somewhere over that way. So we want the fighter to not necessarily get into a place where, oh, you can start attacking this one. Man, they all have shield? That's nutty to me. So let's take a look at where these guys can go. Yeah, you can attack fucking anybody. They can attack big in a straight line. It's crazy to me. Alright, so I think doing this and poking you here for 4 damage is a trap. We need to be able to set ourselves up. Which I think, to me, means getting ourselves in that little angle here. So let's go there. And then let's go ahead and try to knock back. Or no, I think we just want to do this on the booth. And then there's a coin if we need it. And then I think we pass the turn here. So we can't get killed this turn. Oh my god, even their movement animation is so fast in the water. Okay, so the fighter is in danger of getting a bit screwed here. You do have backflip, so we want to get the cleric over to that side. The tank, meanwhile, next turn you can try and do something about this. I'm not sure which of these are dirt tiles and which is not. We might even want to throw the cleric here. Oh, you can right-click from up there. That's actually really nice. So we want to kind of keep ourselves safe here. I don't think there's anywhere you can actually target anybody. You might be able to knock that rock in the way, but I think you're going to get dinged for it. This will let you do that. That would gain you some mana. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Hold on. Oh, well, that would go into the cleric, wouldn't it? Let's test that. Yeah, that went to the cleric. It's worth a shot. I wanted to try and get it to do the aftershock here. Okay, so what do we want to do? We desperately need to be tagging as many people as possible with this uranium rod. So cleric is going to want to go up on wherever the mage goes, which I think is going to be... Oh, mage can teleport. I think mage might be like teleporting here and doing wind this way. So let's see if you can't go like there. Although we are getting ourselves rather split. You could go there and you could get out though, so I'm not super worried. You've got a backflip. Yeah, let's see if we do that. Okay. So where does you go then? I feel like I planned many turns at once, which is maybe not the right way to do it, but we want to get up in on our fighter to help the fighter. So let's go there. And then that's where we'll end. That guy gets to go. We want these guys out of the water, right? Yeah, if we're out of the water, then those guys are way less effective. You are going to teleport there and do the wind. And you may teleport out. Because you've got, yeah, what do we need? 4 plus 6 plus 6. Yeah, we've got just enough to do that turn 1, which is a really good idea. We may even trip somebody instead. I think doing the wind there is a good idea, though. We're going to do that. Boom. Nice. That took away a significant amount of that shield. Now, do we teleport out or do we wind again? And I'm really worried that you're just going to get bloodied to heck. We can lick you, though. Oh, yeah. We can't forget about this now, can we? Do that. So the shield is getting really low. We can do that as well. Boom. Took 1 damage. Now we ask ourselves a question. We've got the cleric there. So I think we just need to do the wind again. Okay, I am happy with how that went because these guys don't have shields anymore. They're both very killable. And you actually do have a move. So we could just kite the shit out of these guys, bro. You are going to go... You may even be going up front with your holy shield. So where can you move? You might even be moving right there. Oh, maybe not. You're going to lose all your mana at the end of the turn. Oh, we could move right there and then get another fucking wind slash. That may be what we do. And now we've got another wind slash. And we're going to use it on you. And that only pushed it back 1, but that's okay. Now you are going to... We'll see what happens to you. How far you go with this current here. Because we actually really need to get you... So we're going to see what happens to both of y'all. As you go here. Oh, we want a heretic mark, don't we? Yeah, we really do. So what if we have you... Who's about to go? You are about to go, you're afraid. You're a non-factor. You would be a really nice one to have be attacking something. So I think having you attack you this turn would be really nice. Okay, let's see what happens there. And we gave 2 shield. Yeah, we want to get confusion in on you too. Fear, hell yes, you're out of the game. Whoa, okay, so... Nice, so gave him bleed 1, so at the end of the round, he's just going to die. So we can ignore him. It moved you 2 tiles. And is some of this current? Oh, wow. That is so subtle. So there is current right there. Okay. You know what's cool about this game is that it is adding layers, but I feel like each new layer is still like, I'm still consuming it. It's not overwhelming. So let's see who we can get out of initiative. You are going to die at the end of the round, but you've got another turn coming. So do we just want to kill you so that you can't attack anybody? I think the answer is yes. Otherwise, though, that guy's a non-factor. This guy is probably going to live this turn. Unless we were to do something like move there, bash him backwards, and then do tears, which I think might be the way to go. Now, bleed... Yeah, end of the round. So that's not like poison. So we have to spit on this guy this turn. That'll get the kill there. We're going to move here. We are going to nip you. And then we are going to tear you twice. 3 damage. And then we're going to whap you backwards. Boom. Get back there. No more shield. You're nipped. You are like one good strike away from dying, and that was a really nice turn. So you get to dash. Oh, because you're in the water. Oh, backflip! I thought you only got backflips if you had a basic attack left, but no, look at him! Cringing and writhing over there in the corner. Out of the water, and he's out of time, baby. Okay, so that one's going next. Which actually can rush down our cleric. I don't think the tank can do anything about that. I think we've got a uranium this guy. We could actually do the little leech that's laying there too. I do not think... Yeah, we can't get to the guy who's going next. So that guy's feared. So we actually want to focus this guy. So that, yes, cleric can go that way. You can teleport and you can gank this guy. Potentially. So we want our fighter to go here. Or our tank, excuse me, to go there. And try and do something with him. Now, do I have to go there? Yeah, that's... I kind of want to go there so I can stay there anyway. So... Oh, wait a second. That was an attack square, not a movement square. So I actually can't target you. So I can target him or him. Which are both bad options. 7 or 6. The 7 I can attack. This I think is attacking everybody. Which I really don't want to test that unless I absolutely need it. But actually this wouldn't be a bad idea. Because that would be 3, 3... That would do 15 damage. Mitigated. I think now's a good time to test this. Let's try and get the kill on somebody though. So on one of these two who wouldn't otherwise die. You're going to take 6 from this. So I think I need to work on you, and then those two can go there. So you are going to do this. Do these. Oh, fuck. I forgot about knockback. Oh, well. Int is up, and now we are going to do this and hope that it actually works as planned. Okay, that did nothing. This must not be dirt. This must be tile or something. Okay, we are going to use the magnet to pull in this coin, and that's about all she wrote. That one is going to hit our cleric. Hopefully also hit... Yep, okay, so it gained a lot of health. Dinged the cleric a little bit. Actually made this guy very killable. So what's the optimal turn here? Because I think we're actually doing way better at this fight than I thought it would go, but we still want to make sure that we're getting out of here with a lot of health. That guy's still afraid. This guy's going to go next, so we want to find a way to kill this guy if we can. The cleric actually can do that, so I'm not too worried. The cleric can also make this thing confused. So I think what we might be doing is like magicking this, winding this, and then confusing this, which to me sounds like a good option. So let's actually do something funky, like go here, magic the kill there, and then we are going to try to knock back this guy. 1 damage. Do I need to teleport? We have 11. I can trip him. Keep him there. Make sure that he can't move. And I am debating whether or not I slash or teleport. Do I need to be anywhere else? You can deal him 6 damage and confuse him. So I think we just want to lay on the damage for this guy. Nice. Okay, Cleric is going to confuse the heck out of this guy. And we're going to charge up for another Heretic next turn once this guy's no longer frightened. So I think that's the move, is do that. Oh my god, we got a critical hit for 12 damage. He's got 1 left, he's confused. So there's I think a 25% chance, yep, that it's just going to kill itself, which is hype. Now, do you want to move anywhere? Yeah, we got to get up into the fight. I'm not too concerned. Not going to get dinged, obviously, there. Let's do that. You're at full health, so we end the turn. Still afraid because he's a loser. I'm not really... I don't care that it does that to the mage because you have teleport anyway. So this guy, I think, dies to the fighter this turn. 3? Yep. You bet he does. We're going to... Since this guy's still got his shield up, start by getting a spit on you just to get one of those down. And then let's see if we can't get into a position... I really like switching back and forth there. There's nowhere that I can go that would be safe. So I think we let this guy come to us and end the turn there. You, likewise, are just going to move forward. And I'm actually curious to try this again, because why not? Dang. Yeah, let's just see what happens. This might affect... It's not even worth it, because best case scenario, it does nothing. Worst case scenario, it hurts our team. So we're going to leave that there. Immobile little guy there. Did not hurt itself. Okay, so that actually ate a turn of confusion. So it's maybe not the best to stack immobile and confusion. We want to get our big damage dealing mage up into range to teleport in here. So I'm thinking... Oh, we don't have 2 teleports, though. Yeah, I think we play this safe. We let this guy come to us, because we're in a really good position. So we can try and get the kill here. And then I think we just play this safe the rest of the way, and teleport maybe to a good spot. Where do we want to go? I think we assume that he's going to go that way, and we teleport right here. Nice. And do we want to knock back one of these just to give ourselves more space? Get out of there. Now maybe we can have somebody go there. Like our cleric, who I would like to... Is everybody at full health? No way. Except for the fucking cleric. Alright, so let's actually... Oh, I wish we had something to do with Heretic, but we don't. So we'll do that. We will get into a position where we can get multiple landscapes on everybody. Oh, there's no rain down here. I knew it. Okay, but you're wet, so it's normal grass? Interesting. Interesting. There's really no reason to not do this to the other ones, since we have this fight well in hand at this point. It's not as good as it was in the rain, but that's okay. LMAO. What a useless turn. Alright, so we are going to get into range. We can get this guy, so let's go ahead and move over here. Do some dinkin' and doinkin'. Do some one of these. And now we are in range to get dinged by him, but I mean, we can't just endlessly wait around until he's, you know, ready to go. So we're going to go up there, and then we're going to do one of these. And then we're going to pull these 2 to me. Hell yes. The tank is just a fucking item collect support character now. Do we teleport here? We can teleport and Magic Blast and wind him away. Like, teleport here and wind him down towards us, which actually I kind of like that idea. Let's try that. We're going to Magic Dart his ass. He took a lot of damage and now he just dies. I don't know why he took so much damage, but that's the fight. Ladies and gents, that first sewer fight went about as well as it could have. We're coming out of this looking good with full health, and now Tess is at level 3. A little bit more dex, which we don't really care about with her. And now she gets her passive. Will it be Pulp? Becomes meat when you kill a unit or destroy a corpse. She is doing a lot of killing, and we do have a lot of good abilities that proc on kill. Physical attacks on poisoned or bleeding enemies inflict +1 poison or bleed. It's a good ability, but not good for her. They've got Lightning Paws. Basic attack deals +1 electric damage and has a 10% chance to stun. That's really nice, because that takes us up to 7. Plus the 10% stun chance is great for no mana. Or we could have lightning aspect, which is electric immunity, and when you deal electric damage, gain 1 charge. These two would be good together. Unfortunately, that just ain't the way it's looking thus far. So I think we're going to have to go with lightning paws. Okay, on to our skill challenge. Percha hears the voice of her father calling to him. Wait, Percha hears the voice of her father calling to him. Interesting. Percha turns to see a terrifying face she can't describe. It is horrifying! What does that mean? What happened? What happened to you? That didn't affect our weather. So what is that going to do to us in these future battles? Who's to say? Start, baby. Oh my god, that thing is terrifying. Is he farting on me? What the fuck just happened? That was so silly. Gassy. Its farts inflict poison 3. Farts and projects itself forward when damaged. So interestingly enough, you don't want to hit this guy from behind. And 12 damage, so each time you hit him, he's going to be scooting forward a little bit, which is pretty hilarious. This is our feared guy. These are boomers. Explodes when killed, damaging all nearby units. So these big pots of 15 health we want to make sure are not being killed by our frontliners. Speaking of which, the fighter's going first. We're at the point in the sewers where it's no longer about removing things on initiative in round 1. It becomes about setting yourself up for the future rounds. So let's see if we can do that. I think we can attack this guy right away. He is going to fart and project himself forward when damaged. So we actually kind of want to be targeting him from the side, which I think we'll be able to do here. Now, granted, I am a melee striker, so I can just fucking stay put if I want. But I also kind of want to use my knockback on him and do nip first. So let's do... He's also fleeing. So there's really no point in targeting this guy. I kind of then want to go with this guy. We could get everybody, so that could be a good way to go. Let's see when this guy's going. He is going next. This is a tough one as far as who we want to go for, but I think we'll be able to focus fire on the right-hand side and leave the tank on the left. So let's do something like that. Let's do something like that, and then we're gonna... Oh, he does it every time he's damaged. Interesting. I don't really want him to hurt the cleric again, so I think now we're gonna knock him back. And then we're going to... Nope, we can't target him anymore. I still think that was the right move. We probably should have nipped him first, but that's okay. That guy's gonna go fart on our mage. LMAO. I mean, poison ain't no joke, so the cleric got it. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? They just like locked themselves into a fart chain up here. That was so funny. Alright, we've got a lot of poison around here, so our cleric is gonna have to be busy. Like, you are taking a shit ton of damage. Like, here's 1 poison. Oh my god. Yeah, this could get dangerous. So we need to be really careful here with how we conduct ourselves. We can actually get all the way up there and do the uranium on that guy, which I think is going to be the move. So we'll do that. We will do this. He's going to fart. I'm okay with that. Oh, even next to him it gives him the poison. We, like, have to range strike these guys. Ugh, this sucks. Let's see. I think we just need to be doing damage. So let's just try the knockback here. Okay, that time it didn't fart on me. That's so weird. When does it fart on you? It did fart on his friend, though. Alright, we're gonna end there. You are afraid, so you're running away. You took just like a bucket of poison damage that notably goes past the shield. Our mage is in dire danger of being killed right now. You cannot get more poison. So I think you need to wind these guys backwards. Or you need to magic strike this guy first. No, you gotta wind them, because they're just gonna go back a little bit, and then you can move in. Did he... Is our cleric afraid? Can we not... How did our cleric get afraid? Can we not do anything with the cleric this turn? Our mage might be fucked. Our mage may very well be fucked. So, here's what we need to do. We need to wind first. Boom. A lot of damage there. Okay, a lot of poison going around to the friends. One thing that we need to watch out for is if these guys die via poison and explode, that could be terrifying. Okay, so here's what we do next. We can't kill anybody. And we have a teleport, so we want to spend 6 more mana, which is 1 wind, which I think is going to end up being a wind slash here again. Okay, that sucks a little bit, but that's okay. And then I think we teleport. Can we get a pick here? No, but that's so close to a pick. What's our turn order? You are going next. 3 movement, going in on our tank. Then you are going before the tank. The cleric won't be able to do shit, so we want to help our fighter get a pick. And I think what it's going to be is like teleporting there and doing that to get him stuck in that corner, so then the fighter can go. Or like teleporting, yeah, it's gotta be here, Alright, so let's do that. I'm gonna do this. Hell yes, you're stuck in the corner there. Fighter gets the pick there. And you just have your knockback, but you don't want to do anything with it. The cleric just runs away. I hate my life. I hate this Chungus life. You can't use your heal on anybody. You are going to need to pop this. And let's start getting rid of some of this water. Is that going to be tall grass? No. Notably. That's highly important that it wasn't. Okay. That's alright. Oh, there's a small current here. That guy got dinged for his shield. I'm okay with that. Alright, what is the state of the battlefield? I keep forgetting that this fighter is not actually powerful. I keep forgetting. So your only kill option is that guy, which we do need to still do. So you're going to do this. Oh, you're going to fart, aren't you? That's okay. You're far enough away from me where it doesn't matter. He is killed. You got a backflip. You also have a spit. What kind of a spit can you do that would actually be impactful? The tank is going to be going for likely this guy. So I think if we can spit on you. Boom. Hell yes, that didn't get poison there, but I think the tank gets that pick next turn. Really, either of these the tank could go for, and it'll be fine. So we're going to stay there. And we're going to take some farting damage here. Nice backflip. 2 poison. You're going to have so much poison now. Bro, that 6 poison is brutal, especially with the cleric. Oh my god, bro. Somebody's going down. We need to finish this fight immediately because somebody's going to fucking die. Okay. How do we get 2 picks here? How do we get 2? How do we get 2? How do we get 2? So you are going right after me. You're still frightened. So we need to eliminate you. So we're going to do this. It only needs 5. That does 2 damage. Oh, hold on. Takes 2 damage at the start of each of its turns. So I only need to do 3 damage. And if I do this, I mean you're dead with this. So then I can do the 7 on you. That's how we get 2 picks. So that won't kill you. But at the start of your turn, you die. So you don't get to go again. Then we do this, and you are dead. Amazing. Amazing turn for the tank. And now, do we want to pick something up? Yes, we'll grab this coin. We can't toss anything anywhere. And that I still just don't think works. It's not nearly as good as I thought. 3 poison. How close are you to exploding? You are about to fucking die. So we need the cleric to lick you. We need you to be in one of these red squares. You are going to die. So who do we want you to focus on? This guy, potentially. So those guys I'm not too worried about. I think we just need to focus on you living, dude. So I notably only have 1 teleport. So if I teleport... I mean, I'm going to get fucked anyway. Because even if I cure 1 poison, I'm still going to go down. So I need to get off this 7 damage is what it is, so that it can actually be used. So you... Oh, that's not blue. Could you go... No, you can't. It would have to be there. And if you go there, you can't hit anybody, which sucks. That's highly unfortunate. So could I teleport and then move? I think that that's going to have to be the option. That's going to have to be what I do. So, teleport. I could teleport here and then move down 1. Oh no, I just have to be in a red square, not a blue square. So I could teleport here and still be good. I could actually move there and wind, which is what I think I'm going to do. Nope, I cannot move there. So I have to teleport there. And then I'm going to do that. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Excuse me? Jinxed? It looked like everybody took damage. Was that no... Electric pause! I forgot about electric pause. And I used it in the fucking water. Oh no, bro. Oh no. That is so sad. I went down anyway. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That did do damage to Percha. Seemingly only 1. That did kill the person. You're at 1. This dude's gonna explode. You're at 3. I'm kind of okay with that. Because Tessa was gonna go down anyway, right? There's no way the cleric was gonna be able to save Tessa. So this actually makes the cleric's turn a little more straightforward. Because the cleric just goes this way to heal the tank. And can't quite get there. And pops Zealot on themselves. I probably could have saved it for the heretic, but I need to heal, or I need to be safe. Especially now that we have 3. I think Jinxed was the disablement that I got. But wow, I didn't even think about Electric Pause. It sucks that it's like that was the first time I forgot the magic attack was electric now. Completely forgot. Lesson learned. Okay. So who can I attack? I can try and... That guy's going to start at the start of his turn anyway. I want to try and see if I can get that guy, which I can. But I also don't want to explode. I think I'll be fine. Famous last words to... Oh, fuck. I moved the wrong way. That's okay. I went to the wrong space. Let's see. This might actually... This could still work out. Let's see what happens if he does that. And then he farts forward. Alright, we'll take it. We'll fucking take it, bro. Farting and exploding. 2 of my favorite things. Okay, we're going to enter in there. This guy is not looking too good. We need this guy to end via a ranged attack, which is going to be tough to inflict. You've got 8 health left. We can actually do it via your punch. Oh man, I desperately want the cleric to go first, though. I'm worried this is going to down you too. Like, if I move you there and do the lunging attack, yeah, that's 100% going to kill you. Well, it'll take you to 5, and then you'll have fucking 6 poison. I think we're in dire straits anyway, so I think we gotta... Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. Tough to say. I think... Since we got one down already, I feel like we have to live. We have to stay up with our tank. We can't have both of these guys having a disability. But on the other hand, our fighter can... No, our fighter won't be able to do it. And then our tank will die. Yeah, let's just do it. High risk, high reward. We die for... Oh! Whoa! Alright, we knocked him back, and it only did a bit of damage to the fighter. I'm glad I did that. You gotta live life on the edge, baby. Is now Yaro is level 3. Got 1 movement for an insane movement of 8. Now, we could do Late Bloomer. On your 5th turn, you gain all stats up 3. I don't think even in these toughest fights, we've ever hit round 5, so we don't want to do that. Death Proof. While downed, you have a 25% chance to revive with 1 HP at the end of each round, which is not bad, but also not HP is not a lot. When you down a unit, you heal 5 health. That would have been good on the old Yaro, but the new Yaro, sadly, ain't gonna work. Or Punch Face. Your basic attacks are critical if they hit the front of a unit, which is a good way to up your damage a little bit, and with your high movement, I think we gotta go Punch Face. Okay. Now, do we still have people with... Oh, Jinxed was your luck. I'm okay with that, because your luck was pretty bad anyway. So you're not going to be critting, but that's totally fine by me. Now, does Cat still have poison? No. Poison clears at the end of the battle, it looks like. So that, if you get poisoned, you want to go fast, fast, fast. We found a AAA battery inside a toilet, folks. Let's take a look at what this does. Oh, there is no more rain, so we can actually bring back our modded hairspray. However, there's a lot of water still. So I kind of almost think that that's just not too good. Every time you cast 3 spells, gain 3 charge. Charge gains mana at the start of its next turn. So, who do we want to be occasionally getting 3 extra mana? And the first and most obvious choice to me would seem to be Tessa, because you do get, like, all this so much mana, 11... It seems like we're not getting the 16 regeneration. This, I don't know how this is working, but it seems like it's not working properly. We definitely are getting the +5 starting mana to start with 16, but shouldn't... Oh, +5 to the int, so that is working correctly. Every 3 turn, or every few spells do we want to have an extra 3 mana. 14 versus 11. And that could be an extra teleport. Ugh. This would be nice if we had, like, a, if we had just one more low damage spell. Every 3 spells, we're not doing spells too often there. I don't really know who to put this on. And it would have to replace our ring, so absolutely not. And likely not. Why is this snack on you and not you? Especially with these HP totals that we are probably actually going to pop this on you this turn. So let's chill out and keep that there. We're actually going to reevaluate going into the boss fight. Yaro finds a grotesque mound of guts heaped into a large pile. What a strange sight. Yaro, you've been making so many bad decisions today, I think you've got to loot this. Please get something good. Another human heart! Yaro ripples through the sticky guts. He thinks they look stylish. Look at him dancing. I'm dancing too, baby. We got a human heart. This is going to be another huge HP buff. I think we put this on our other frontliner, right? Or do we... No, we have to put this on the cleric. 36 health is insane on the cleric because they can't heal them, or because she can't heal herself. So who do we want the rotisserie chicken on? And I think we actually put this on her instead, and then give this to Yaro. So that being said, let's chat a little bit about our characters before we go into the boss battle, because I've been messing stuff up. 25% chance on bosses. We need to pop rotisserie chicken round 1 for her. The magic attack is electric. 7 electric. 10% chance to stun. So that is critical. We cannot be doing that shit on water. This is way less useful when it's not raining. This is effectively not a good spell anymore at all. So we want to try and get kills on mooks and confusion on enemies. So we actually really want to be getting up and doing this basic attack a lot. Otherwise, Heretic Mark, otherwise Zealot. So this cleric is turning into a really fun character. Yaro, how do we make something out of Yaro? Yaro's got to be attacking straight on to do 8 damage per turn. So Yaro is slowly becoming better. We could even probably pop a confront, except we can't even fucking because of this low Riz. How do we get you more Riz? Oh, we may even do... Oh, Nip. Could Nip... I like Nip. I just think there's no realistic way for me to get Confront with this build, which sucks. So that is stuck there. That's cursed. Do I still like... I still like the brown belt on him, because it saved me a couple times. Shield, though. I need to find a way for him to get a little bit more mana. And I don't think there's a way to do that. Because the wig is what I would need, is Riz. And it just ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I really like this setup. Let's take a look at what Cat can do again, because yeah. So we need to be looking straight on. I feel like I gotta give that to somebody, but no, we're all full up there. Okay, so Cat has the pickup tile, which is giving us so much more money. This is knockback. I always forget that this is home run knockback. You also want to be getting picks. We have the throw. Aftershock, I think, is not good in the sewers, but we want to be getting up there and doing big knockback. Okay, so the two things I need to remember are electric and shoot him from the front with Cat, or with Yaro. Hopefully, that can take us to victory. Who you got, sewers? Oh my god, Flushmaster! Alright, faithful students. We've gotten this far together. Can we get through yet another boss? This guy is 100 health. Triple digits. He pushes back all units 10 tiles in the direction it's facing. So this way. So we want to avoid knockback. We want to avoid these rocks first and foremost. We don't want to be lined up to this side of these rocks. It looks like it's a tiny little poop on top of sentient water. And he can move 6, 1 turn. So it's unclear if it's a move and then a push. Interesting. So you just really don't want to be lined up in these rocks at all. We will try and make the most of it. But our first turn is just going to be a setup turn. So I think we are actually just going to do something like this. As you need to move here. And we're going to try and get a nip in where we can. Now, who's the one? You need to pop the heal right away and get licked. No, you don't have to. You can lick him. So let's see. We want to get somewhere where we can maybe use a coin. So I'm thinking if we go... We actually don't want to be on the map boundary either. So probably here is a good choice. And then we can try and pull one of these coins. I'm not sure what I expected to happen there. And we'll end there. You need to pop your rotisserie chicken. Yum, yum, yum. Hopefully we won't have to do 2 pops of that. Now, do we want to teleport in and shove this guy around? We can teleport twice. Turn 1 is always the one where we can do the big, nice teleport. So I think we teleport in. I think we back him up against that wall. Or maybe that wall. Yeah. We're going to do that. We're actually going to do that. And then we are going to do that. Nice to get the extra point of damage there. We're going to do this. I probably should have tried to trip him, actually. That's okay. It's too late now. Because now we want to teleport out away from you, which you can hit us anywhere. So we kind of want to go somewhere that's like not a border of the map and not next to a rock. So I think, and not like smashing into a pipe either. I think maybe here, or no, we want to split up and split his attention. So I think we want to go like here. That's maybe, we'll have to see. Brand new boss. We'll have to see how this dude moves. But we do have our cleric as well, so we're going to get up and lick you. I keep saying lick, but it's not. It's a heal basic attack to give you 2 shield as well. We are going to zealot myself. And if there is going to be this, I have a feeling this is water, because we got the water currents, so we're going to try something and see if that grass will grow. You are afraid? Okay. So that's how that works, is it shoves us all to the edge there. We got some money, we did not hit into any rocks. Notably, the backflip does not really seem to do anything there. And it did grow the grass. So I wonder if that is dodgeable or not. Tetha is about to be the MVP, because it is going to be so hard to move in on this guy. So we still do not want to be up on the rocks. So we want to spit. That shockingly does still hit him, which I was worried it wouldn't. I'm curious to see if this does anything. And we honestly might as well. You do need 3 health. Actually, the cleric needs it too, so just go on and give the cleric some health there. I don't know why you recovered 7. There's some statistical stuff here that I clearly do not understand yet, but I'm excited to be able to understand it. I am curious to get up there and to see what happens here. Okay, that still did not do anything, so I think this is just not dirt. Is what it must be. So let's actually get you teleported. Ooh. So the only way that you can attack him is if you go like here and then wind slash there. So I think we might actually want to go there and try seeing what happens if we get knocked into the pipe. And maybe get slightly better positioning here. This would be a better place for one of our marshals, but whatever. So we're going to do that. Does the 2 damage, which is very nice. We're going to dig him for 7. The only one fucking doing damage around here. And Cleric can't really move too much. I do not want to get you in trouble with this rock. So notably, it can toss me this way, but not that way. So I think I actually need to go over here and give myself the Holy Shield and end the turn. It's feared again. It's going to run away. Let's see what happens with this pipe. You took 3. You took 1. So it could be, depending on how much you're moving. Hard to say. But either way, we're out-damaging this guy for now, so I'm happy. I think we can actually, yep, we can get in to strike you. So let's see how we want to do this, because we can spit. We can also knock back, so we can actually get... And we'll still be able to teleport in here with the mage. So I think we're in a good spot. We won't be able to get the front, which sucks a little bit, unless we knock back first. Nope, did not turn you. We should have nipped first. That's okay. And we're going to spit. For, oh my goodness, 3! That did 2 extra. Is this gonna... No way. Oh, baby! Is this facing front? Is this the crit? Or, I don't quite know. But that was a really nice turn with lots of damage. Yaro is actually looking a little bit like a fighter once again, folks. Isn't it miraculous? So let's go ahead and... That's going to be where the mage is. So we kind of just want to position safely for right now. So that's going to be not there. that could be there, and I kind of like that, actually, for whenever the guy moves next. So let's do that. And the turn gives him a central position, wide range of movement for that 2 damage or 2 range strike that he can do. And now we are going to see... Nope, I can't quite get into position to do the wind, so we are going to have to teleport right there. This could make us slammed right there, but I think I'm willing to risk it. One thing I didn't acknowledge was that this would hurt our fighter. Dang, yeah, this was kind of dumb. Oh, this was really dumb. I think we gotta completely pivot. I was trying to do too much. So I think we have to go there and do that just to get the 8 on him. And then we're going to have to not do anything else, sadly. Alright, that was suboptimal. I sometimes forget that your party members can block you. 15, 17. You're the one probably most in need of a lick. So I think we're going... No, we do not want to be there. I am actually curious to see what happens if I just create some more grass here. Let's do... Oh, I still need to do the Zealot. That's just what we're popping every turn to limit our damage. And we're going this way, huh? I'm okay with that. We did 4 damage to you. The cardboard necklace broke, so you lose a bit of shield from the water. So now you go back out over there. Alright, we're almost halfway there. Almost halfway there. So we want to move once again and get some pot shots off here. We do not want to inhibit our mage, though. So I think we want to stay, like, over here. So fighter's going to move... Oh, well, we can do knockback, can't we? Yeah, I don't care. Boom. Now, I think that took us out of range of our cry, which was a little bit dumb, but that's okay. Still got to spit off. We should have done the tears first. Order of operations. But, I mean, this fight is well in hand. Seems fairly simple. So you are going to go over there. And that's all you're going to do. As the tank just chases the fight where they can. We got to try and get this guy in one of these rocks, too, but I don't think it's going to happen. Let's try and get this guy tripped. Nope. Instead, we'll do that for another 8 damage. I could have done a knockback there, but there seemingly was no reason to. We're gonna give a loving kiss to our fighter there. There's that. There's this. Boom. Flushing downwards. I like that zip out of the way, which helps us mitigate a little bit of damage there. He's now out of shield. Health-wise, we're still doing quite well, except for Tessa, who desperately needs a kiss this turn. Oh, but we've got a tasty knockback right here. Flushmaster did not anticipate that we would be able to do this, perhaps, as the fighter won't be able to get it, but the mage 100% will. So let's go for... Can we nip him twice? Let's try that. Nip 2. Oh, baby. We've unlocked Nip 2. I think we're just going to do Nip 3. Okay, Nip is something we should have been doing way more. We just got a crit. Now, I don't want to knock him away because I want to knock him into the rock. So we're going to end turn there. You can actually get up and get in there and smack him with the uranium, which is exactly what you're going to do. Boom! That water poisoned. And I think we've got the fight pretty well in hand right now. I could knock him back now, which would do like 10 damage. But that would hurt our guy, and I think we just want to hit him into the rock. Unless we can toss him here. Or we can toss him somewhere where he'd get knocked back. So if we toss him... Oh, yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Because, oh, nope. I don't think we can do that diagonally. If we tossed him here and then did the knockback, he would get knocked back there. If we tossed him here, then we can't do the knockback. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get both, unfortunately. Can the mage get all the way over there, though? No. So I think we actually need to toss him here. That way the mage... And the toss does 4 damage! Bro, Nip... I underestimated how good Nip was. Now, it's interesting with these games because half of my brain is going like, you nincompoop, how could you not have known? But the other half, the more rational half, is like, we're discovering and learning new things about this cool game along the way. And this game is so much deeper than it appears on first glance. And I love it. Alright, nothing else going there. So I think we do the wind knockback here. And then we can probably get a telly off as well. Oh, we have multiple of these, so we might even be able to just kill him here. Let's try this. Amazing. He just took 10 damage from that. And then I think we're just going to electrocute him and finish it off. Amazing. Well, that wasn't so bad. That was almost... Wait a second. Dip! There's one more little boy left. And this little boy is gonna get killed. That's the end of your days, Dip. Boss defeated. Took us 5 rounds, but I feel like we got through that, you know, fairly painlessly. As now we hit level 4 for the first time as our tank cat will gain some more health, going up to 32. Now it looks as though level 4 is a stat bonus. We get a choice. We do get a full heal, which is nice to know that effectively the next several combats will be getting full heals for our cats. But which one do we want? Health is not an option, sadly. I don't think we want Dex, because you don't have any use for Dex. Luck is not really driving me. Riz, do we want to start with 5? And I don't think so, because we don't really use magic very much for this guy. So let's bring our melee attack all the way up to 9. I can feel the party getting more powerful now. As we also got a butterfly knife. It is a weapon that is a multi-hit melee attack that inflicts bleed once per battle. So it'll ding a couple bleeds in there. Now, I kind of like that for you. Let's look at our weapon array. Percha inflicting bleed. Does that combo with anything? With the confusion, not really. Does it combo with you? You want to be staying ranged anyway? Does this once per battle bleed? You're so slow that I just don't think it's an option. You can teleport in and do this. Tessa, I think you need this. You don't even use this that often anyway. It does make you pretty dang squishy, but you do have this rotisserie chicken to pop 2 more times. When this chicken is out, we may have to rethink this. But for now, I kind of like it. You have Holy Shield every turn. However, we could save for Heretic Mark with that on you. You need to keep this Uranium Rod, because I'm not putting this foulness on anybody else. Do we want this on Yaro or Percha? Percha having the knockback, I don't particularly like. So I think we'll put that on you. And this hasn't changed at all yet. Neither of those have changed. So we'll go with that. And we've got a shop coming up next. What's that smell? Oh, it's you. Now she's got a meh face. You gonna buy something or what? So, because we have been doing so well with our pull-in ability from the tank, we can clear out the whole store. Rare candy. Obviously, we're clicking right away to get Yaro a stat bonus up. Yaro got 1 health. Notably, it looks as though these stat boosts are better than these. So this is like something to really double down on. Now, could do Luck, which is at 4. Could do Dex, which could raise it to 8. The unfortunate thing about Dex is that it won't impact our attacks. We want Nip, right? So we want mana. We want Nip and Confront to be able to get in front, do a bunch of these, Nip repeatedly. I think we're okay on health. But giving ourselves 6 mana per turn We only start with what we really need is some way to get Riz. But turn 2 and onwards, we can be nipping a bunch, running in, and doing a bunch of these cries. I think we're going to want to go int here. I can't believe I'm making my fighter more intelligent, but that is the kind of cursed run that this has become. The brick mask is 4 shield and -1 movement. Slower shield, inflict bruise 1 on opponents that contact you. I think that's the same thing as nip, so if you get hit, then it also does that. Giving this to somebody who's not Yaro would be pretty nice. Or perks, it's 1 use to gain 10 shield. We're going to buy both of these, just so that we have some more items to play with. But let's take a look at who's got a free glasses. Which one's the glasses space? Yes, that one. So this needs to be on somebody, but it doesn't necessarily need to be on Tessa. 4 shield and 1 movement. Having less movement is not a problem, because you can teleport. However, bruise is less good on you, because you are getting hit less. The glasses... Ooh, putting your movement down that low is not too good. Your movement is at 5, so it would make it worse and bring it down to 4. It does go well with your tank abilities, but how often are you going to be up front? Do I want to take off your brown belt? No, because that's the only thing making you any good. So I think we just got to put this on you and deal with the less movement. And just hope that we can get you up. Your... Why is that? That's just eyebrows. Alright, so then who do we want to give the consumable shield pop? I mean, with 2 human hearts in play, that's just too dang good. I think we keep that until one of these healing items is used. Now, has this changed whether we want the AA battery? Yeah, I mean, I wish you had a mobility ability, bro. You kind of do, but this is actually... Giving you this has kind of made this more interesting for you. But we gotta keep the chicken. We can't have you non-shielded and non-chickened. Alright. Looks like it's a similar stretch for the second half of the sewers. Skill challenge, combat skill challenge. Let's do it. Yaro, once again, finds a dumpster. Oddly, there is a lock keeping it shut. Why would you lock a dumpster? We've got a couple of great options here. We could examine it, or we could pick the lock, or we could just break it open. And Yaro, our fighter, is pretty good at that. Yaro's luck is changing. Finds a way to force the lock open and flings open the lid. Leaping into the dumpster, Yaro rifles through the trash inside until he finds something valuable. Got perks and 18 food, so really nice food to send home. 52 food. We're going home with a lot. That might even be more than our cap. But we did get some more perks, so even if we don't end up using these this run, next run we can, survive a lot. If the hard mode for the alley is unlocked, we might even go hard mode with our perks. Alright, next fight. Okay, our fighter is first up. Now this is interesting. We have what look like hazards. Harpoon traps. Harpoon's units that end movement in front of it. That could notably be our enemies as well. So we do not want to end on these lines. These lines kind of crisscrossed in the middle here. We do not want to end our turn there. We want to try and bait them into doing the same. So that's the Boomer who's got the big HP but explodes when he's killed. He's pretty slow, so you just kind of want to kite him. These guys are the big bleedy boys with the shield. So this is actually going to be all about kite, 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 kite. Notably, electricity will apply for some of these regions here. We are not getting a pick first, but we kind of want to set it up so that one of these 3 is picked. Most likely this guy. Because these guys aren't getting out of the water. So we want to load up on this left-hand side away from the harpoon. Let's go ahead and try to go with our ranged fighter, maybe like here. And I think we stop there. And see where they go. Oh yeah, you're running away, so you're a non-factor. These guys are moving up, and now we have a chance to potentially get this guy. I think we may even want to wind him into the harpoon and see what happens. And we can get 2 teleports off, so I think that may be 1x question mark. Interesting. We might even want to knife this guy right now. Because bleed likely will go through the shield. Alright, so let's do... This could be risky. Well, we can always teleport out. So we're going to do that. We're going to wind him forward. Hopefully only 1 square. Nice. Then we are going to do this. I actually should have knifed him first. It looks like he took more damage because of the electricity. It took 10. Oh, and we got the stun on him. So he skips his turn, and the harpoon should kill him. Can I target the harpoon is the other interesting thing. So I can't do that. So that was a little dumb, but I think it's good to save the bleed since he's about to die anyway. Now we want to teleport out. Meow. So where are these guys going to end up? Set ourselves up well for next turn. That guy's probably dead. So we want to set ourselves up to be like... I guess it doesn't really matter. Probably there. Boom. Entine. We can probably get up to give you a little... Oh no! That was the harpoon! Fuck! Okay, so it does happen instantly. So that did 5 damage and it pulled. So I now need to... You gotta think these things through, Tone. I need to try, and I definitely need to do this. And can I knock back the harpoon? What will happen if I attack it? Nothing. Good to know. So we'll have to end the turn there, and lesson learned that you gotta think before you click on this one. Now I wonder if I trigger the harpoon here, will it knock back into this guy? I think that's not really worth exploring. To be quite honest. I just am not too concerned with learning that knowledge. Is that scrap? Interesting. Did that come out of the harpoon? Alright, so where do you want to move? We're just going to have you move up here. And do we want to toss you? Absolutely not. I think I am going to bring this scrap over to me. The fighter could use that, or really anybody, and we'll end the turn there. Cleric may be a little boned. Yep. Alright, that's 1 bleed, holy damage, or the holy shield. You're stunned, got your turn 8, 3 damage, 2 at the end of the round, and it increased. Okay, so that harpoon draw was really very, very bad. It notably also did not do anything there. So I think the easy thing to do here is fighter obviously just kills this guy. No need to go nip here. I think we just do 1, we do 2, and then let's see where we can move to set ourselves up. You will be feared again. So we have to find a way to draw the aggro away from the cleric. And I just don't foresee that happening super easily. Oh my god, the crit spit, baby! To take down most of your shield, then we are just going to go up here. Still running around, pissing your little pants. And poor cleric desperately needs to get rid of that bleed. So let's see if we can't do some bleeding of our own. As we also want to be careful to not end in the harpoon here. I wish, you know what, the one thing this mage is lacking is AoE. We cannot attack this guy because of the electric. So I think we have to go for a pick here. So notably, yeah, and that guy is going later anyway, so we want to try and remove one of these. So, where can you go? You can do either of them. Mage can do here, so I think we need to focus fire this guy. So let's move here. We are going to do this. Wait, what? How did it electrocute? Oh, because you're wet! And it's chaining the wetness. Alright, well, hopefully the cleric will be fine. But we did remove a lot of shield. I literally just said, I wish this mage had AoE, and I forgot that I am the fucking AoE. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we don't really want to push this guy, or do we? I think we just kill this guy with bleed, yeah? Yeah, because you can get in there on the other guy. So we're going to do this. Hell yes. 2 damage. You're going to take 2 at the end of the round, so we are just going to kill you here with the wind. You die, and then I think we teleport out, question mark? Or do we make this a little easier for the tank? I mean, tank's getting a kill either way. So I think we actually try and trip here. Because you've still got... Ugh, I really don't want you to have bleed. And you are going to be coming in this turn. Can't go very far. Yeah, we got to bail, because Cleric's going to bail anyway. So let's do this, actually. Boom. 3 health. Stunned? Oh, I stunned him with the electric paw! I didn't even notice that. There was the lightning bolt there. You got to watch conditions in this game, let me tell you. So I got to go for that one, because that's the only one I can do. Notably, you can do any of them. So that guy goes next. So we just go and we end his fucking career. Boom. And I can't pull anything, I don't think. Oh, I can give me that coin, or I can give the fighter that scrap. Nice. Scrap to the fighter, and then that's it. So who is that guy? Why does he get 2 fucking turns? Alright. Oh, yeesh. Oh my god. Okay, this cleric has not been having a good time. Partially because of me. So let's see if we can't walk over there. Or no, we want to knock him back. So we want to go there, actually. And then we want to do knockback. Boom. And then we are going to do... Oh, we can nip him multiple times, actually. So these will each do 3, which is going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we will spit once on that guy. Look at that optimal turn, baby. All right, come on, join the fight, Boomer. You're late to it, baby. So oh, but there's electric going on here, so I actually want to go there, which I can't. So we're going to have to teleport there. Then we're going to have to do that. Bajumba for 7. And I think... No, we can wind him too, just to keep him out of our hair. We can actually wind him, yep, the one time. 6 HP left. The cleric finally gets to actually do something and needs health. Holy shit. I mean, we just need to finish the fight. Because cleric's going to go down. I don't think this will count for bleed, unfortunately. Yeah, ain't nothing we can do. So we gotta move out of the way of the harpoon. And we can lick somebody. So we can lick the fighter. We can zealot ourselves. And then we can just chill here. Okay. I don't know why I was waiting for somebody else to go, but no. Oh, we can almost get there. Oh, that's a current. Interesting. So if I can... Oh, I can't step in there. I can pull, so let's try and end in one guy to the right there. Perfect. Pull the coin. And that's our turn. We do take the damage, which really sucks, and now we're at 7 bleeds, so we can finish it this turn, though. So we are fine. So we're going to move there. Can't get another nip on him, but we are going to be able to get the pick. And poor cleric gains 7 health, is hopefully not bleeding anymore, but is at like 15 health, which sucks. We need to... Oh, do you have a chicken that I could have used? That's actually really dumb if you do, and I didn't use it. But we did have the bleed, though, so that could be a round 1 pop next turn to get mostly back up to full. We did get a Riz, which is good. We're actually 1 Riz away from being able to Heretic Mark turn 1, which would be absurd. But this ultimately doesn't really help us too much. So, nope, not something we can pick. We could go movement to get up to 6 movement to be able to do this a little more often. I'm never too enticed by luck unless my luck is already really high. Strength could be interesting. Oh, I get full heal! So this was actually the perfect character to level up this time. Okay. Do I want to be... I already have really good con, and I just don't need it that high. So I'm thinking movement to get better heal positioning. Because we already have other good sources of damage. Yeah, let's go movement here. Just to bring that up to, you know, somewhat decent levels. Okay. This time it's our tank, whose name I... Oh, this is Cat. Bones from some long-dead creature lie piled on the ground in front of Cat. I could examine them, I could destroy them, or I could loot them. We got a high-strength party, baby, so we're going to try and destroy these bones. Oh my god, Cat trips and lands among the sharp, jagged bones and took 6 damage. Luckily, that is the exact amount of our health, so that's an inconvenience more than anything else. And now, folks, we are at the end game. Not only for this particular level of the sewers, but also for this video. These videos are long. Hopefully you can just put them on in the background at 2x speed and enjoy them. But we're going to see in our 3rd run whether or not we can beat level 2 the sewers after we get one more piece of treasure that could make or break our squad. We got some bandages. Let's take a look at what these may be before. That looks like the hard path. That looks like the potential next level. So it seems as though when you go in the alley, you could do the sewers or an alternate 2nd level, which we haven't seen yet. The bandages heals heal you for twice as much. That's pretty nifty. So the heal from Percha, I gotta remember this name. The heal from Percha could do 12. So we actually want to put this on anybody except Percha, because you're the only one who can't be healed. Oh, we've got the human heart, not the heal on you. Okay. No, because this is the only thing that's making Yaro viable. Brick mask. I'm actually interested in putting this on you. But I really actually want to put this on you. So that you can teleport next to her to be healed. So then somebody needs Scary Baby to really make this boss bad to start. +2 int. Yes, that's critical for you. So I think it's going to have to be these bricks. Which I'm fine with, because it gets your movement back up. So we'll put the Scary Baby on you. Still don't feel like I don't need that. Especially since you've got the chicken. You've got the heart. I feel like in that last combat, like you needed a heal method. But you're at 36 health now, so I think we're just going to ride with it. Do we want anybody to have perks instead of health? No. I think we're good with what we got. Let's see the boss of the sewers. Boris! He says, glub glub, say your prayers. The faithful students are going to see if they can return home victorious or if they will lose. This guy's got 4 fucking turns. So he's about to be not full health anymore. Notably, this is all just currents all the way around. We've got health drop there, coin there, health drop there, and notably like pillars here, rocks along the bottom. So the last thing we want to do is be caught down at the bottom here. We want to try and stay in the middle. 200 health. We just struggled with a boss. Well, we didn't struggle with Flushmaster, but 100 was a grind. 200. Bro, this video could go another 2 hours. Moves 1 tile towards whatever damages it and will dash on its last turn with trample. Interesting. So, anytime, it's essentially moving all the time. It's move, 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 as long as I'm damaging it. And then it dashes here to try and push you into this to have it flow around. Okay, I've got a grasp of what it does. We're going to try and get off an attack with our fighter, but we can't. So instead we're going to set ourselves up. We want to stay as close to the middle as possible. And I think for the fighter, that means right there. And that's going to be it. We also want to nip this guy. Oh, see ya. Alright, his fear's gone and he's in the water. And now the cleric gets to zealot themselves. Who needs health? This guy needs health. So we're going to actually go this way. Heal you from this side. And I'm pretty sure that's just going to be normal grass, so I'm not too worried about it. So we're going to end turn if I were to landscape there. Okay, he's about to do his dash. Notably, it's before Tessa, which sucks a little bit. You have your good movement back, which I really quite like. I want to save the mana for somebody else. So I think I'm going to move, like, there, pull the coin, and that's going to be it. Your dash... Oh! I love it when you target Yaro. It makes you useless. Let's go. All right, so now we've got some opportunity to get this bleed in here, and there's no reason not to do this turn 1 when we get the double teleport, right? So we're going to wind. We're going to do that. 6/6. Yeah, we're going to do this. Wind, strike, bleed, etc. So let's start with this. Boom, boom, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and then only moved once. Okay, so that's good. So we did a lot of damage and got 6 bleed on him. That bleed, folks, I think is going to be crucial. Now we're going to wind you back a little bit. You move up 1. And then we're going to actually teleport. Instead of doing the attack now and getting dinged again, we're going to teleport. We're going to teleport there and do this. Okay, I think that was played really well to save damage as much as possible on Tessa. And 6 bleed, baby. Did not get fucked by the water. And now it's going to trample 3. Poor Tessa needs to meet up with Percha here. The fighter, though, I think is going to try to go around maybe that side. Can you... I need the tactical view because Boris is so fucking huge. So I think we want you to go... We want to get that crit, though, don't we? I think we need to save damage just because this guy's got so much health. So let's get it so that we want you to have to move 2 towards me, right? So if we move there, yeah, then he'll move diagonally potentially. So let's see how that interacts. Oh, I should have nipped him first. So dumb. I might get a chance to. We'll see. Yeah, I can still nip him 3 times. Should have done it first, though. That's okay. Okay, 3 nips, and then I think we'll just knock him back. Boom, get out of there. Well, his movement being so slow, I actually really love the knockback. Okay, Cleric's got to get up there, so we're going to walk up here to heal you for 12. It said 6, but it did 10, so I'm going to assume that it worked. Holy shield, holy shield. No, I want to... there's no need for heretic. So why don't I just keep popping this guy? And then see if I can't get some landscape going. Little grass, but I think this could flood and become big grass. Like, at the end of each turn, I think this becomes big grass. Oh my god, he couldn't even trample. I love it. So we're going to get in here and do the knockback and the uranium. So let's go ahead and... Now, how do I want to be positioned? I think I'm good with just moving here and bopping him all the way back. I don't need to treat it too seriously. Why can't I... Oh, it has to be that square. Oh, I forgot that he was going to do that. Alright, good to know. Good to remember. He's got so many conditions on him, dude. Alright, so we're now going to knock him back. It was still worthwhile to do it that way. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Yeah, we just gotta keep nipping. This fight can really snowball in our favor if we keep on nipping. I'm curious if that'll heal the cleric. Not that they need it. So let's do this. And that'll be the turn. And now we do the dash. Dash is going there, so... Oh! He didn't get pushed in on the rocks. So he is actually going to get swept into the rocks. That makes me very happy. So I have 11. I can teleport wind and magic dart. So I think that is the move. Unless I can get him with a move, which I don't believe that I can. Oh, I think I can. I mean, I'm losing the mana anyway, so there's no reason not to teleport. However, he is going to move forward on me. So do I only have... Do I not attack him at all? I think I assume that he's large and that I attack him once, so I just do the normal attack. So we're gonna do that. Just one attack. Amazing, 12 damage. Now we're gonna see, big moment, whether or not that counts as being in the water or not. I don't think this will damage him. Alright, so that didn't work. That's okay. It did not flood him. Alright, so I did take like 4 damage from that. But that I think that was worth it to try, because I was thinking that it would still hit the rock with it. Okay, fighter's turn. We gotta get in and nip more. I think we actually... I wish I had the nip on a teleporter. I think we do something like this. I hope we'll be fine. I hope we'll be fine. I think we do something like this. Do that, he moves in, and then we nip 3 times. I don't like on the large enemies, you still have to pick the exact square. That's kind of annoying. We do that, and then I think we do this, and then we do our knockback. Oh my god, that was such insane damage. Yaro, your cursed skull is actually working out a little bit. Now we can bash him into the rock. Boom, just took 12 more. And this guy's only got 89 left with 8 bleed and 2 poison. Con down. His con only went down, ticked his HP down 4, but what can you do? Boss fight can't be too easy. Okay, cleric's turn. Who needs heals? The fight or the tank kind of does. It actually would not be a bad idea to get confusion on this guy if I can help it. So let's see if I can do that. Notably, these did not grow. Oh, because it was just flooding here. Okay. So we're going to get confusion on this guy. We did get confusion on him. Or no, is that... No, the confusion itself is the chance. Let's do a knockback. And then we're not in position to lick. So we're just going to save for a potential heretic. And hope he doesn't completely run us over. Let's go. I love it when you attack Yaro. Makes me so happy. And we get knockback on him. And then uranium. Knockback and then uranium is the way to go. So let's see how I want to do this. I want to do this so that it's not crushing my fighter. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Oh my god, bro. That was 36 damage. How was that so much damage? It must have been because of a crit 6 bruise. Okay, so I can't do this, sadly. Oh, that does suck a little bit. I think I planned that wrong. That's okay. We'll drag this HP in. That's, well, that's in a way worse spot now. Love it. Oh, confused! Damn. Alright, so that really dinged the tank, so I really gotta get the tank in order. Okay, you... I don't want to electrocute, so I think I just bash you against this repeatedly. 175, and then we are going to do it again. Actually, I think we're going to teleport and then do it again. No, we can't. We're just going to do it again. Because we're about to win the fight anyway. Oh, we couldn't get him back in the rock. That's okay. He's about to die. The fight is won. Oh, he's out of the water anyway, so we just do that, and we win. Amazing. Sewers, easy. Level 2, down. We got some cool new item, leveled up to level 4. Got 1 int, bringing her at 7 int, which is crazy. So that, I think, means that I regain 12 per turn. Now, an interesting decision to make. Luck, strength, I don't care about. Int or Riz. This could let me start at 18 mana per turn, which is insane. Or it could allow me to regen 14 per turn. Start with 16 and gain 14 per turn, which is still 2 teleports. And I think that could be the way to go, especially if we find another good spell. Oh, baby. What a game! I love it. Except these cats are about to retire. Oh, that makes me so sad. We did get a focus band. Your crits knock units back 10 tiles with chain knockback. Putting this on Yaro. Oh, the child skull. God damn it. We want somebody with high luck. You've got decent luck. So I guess this will just go on you. You look like such a nerd, such a nerd, such a dweeb. Well, the faithful students return home victorious through the sewers. What a run. What is happening down here? A spider? An egg? Do we have to save this person? Oh my goodness. How horrifying. I didn't like that one bit. That was scary. You can now adventure to the caves. Look at this spider husk of a person. That smells like it's going to be level 3. So many new items. We've got to determine our storage, what we're throwing out, what we're keeping. But folks, that shit's all going to happen off camera because I've been playing for so dang long, I can't even think straight. I'll see you next time. Tony Pizza, out.